ride. If you guys are joining us here, I'll be right back. Need to get some more coffee. You're seeing the Ichimoku Algo that we'll be live testing today. Good morning. Man, I am a fan of this Ichimoku Cloud Algo so far. Still trying to figure out what this BB up is. I'm not really sure if that's a... Mess around here a little bit. Is that a Bollinger Band? Stop. One of these maybe. Let's go see here real quick. I've never actually used a Bollinger Band stop. Yeah, there you go. Interesting. Alright, which one's a little bit better here? Let's just use this one here. Just messing around here a little bit. I was messing around with some ideas last night as far as just like a basic indicator. That JD PP or that BB stop had alert on it. Bring forward. Just make it nice and red there.
book? Daddy.
What?
How do I point my book?
Hold on one sec, buddy. Just messing around with, that's my kid in the background pumping stuff, but we're just messing around with some free indicators on TradingView. I always like to see if there's a cheap and easy way to replicate a system. And my man here with the Money Moves, who created this Ichimoku cloud system, basically I'm just kind of taking some of the indicators that he used in here and just copy it up essentially, so as to get a decent idea of what he's doing. I like the Ichimoku cloud, but it's just so messy. There's just so many lines, but you know, it's not bad as far as this isn't bad as far as timing goes. I will save this puppy as the Sensei copy. Oh, this is this is just my own creation, but it looks pretty nice. Just trying to create a more, just an easier version. So what we could do is come in here and essentially, like he has the 13, I think, that. And we could come in here and delete the plots. We get a little bit more clarity.
To the blue paper, I didn't even have one in my book.
Hold on a sec. What's on your list for today? Yeah, Jesse, I'm here. If you guys can hear me, The list. I have no list yet there, TD, my man. We're just going to roll with the flow because we don't know what's on everybody's list. We're going to be following the alerts from Unusual Whales for our options plays. Can you do a live trading on MT5 with 100 to show the accuracy? And how much we can. What do you mean with 100? Ooh, a little bit of a sell coming in there. You mean with like $100 or 100,000?
What? Daddy.
What, buddy? All right, let's see if we can get a little buy signal coming in here.
Daddy, it didn't come to the end.
Bud, you had one word on the end, dude. You're gonna drive me crazy. It inevitably fails that my children are in here right when market opens. All right. MU, AMD. Yeah. I mean, chips seem good. All right, I locked them out today. It was way too distracting yesterday. All right, so whatever buy signal was generated here is going to get stopped out, it looks like. Nice healthy sell. MU AMD, I don't know, man. I'm not exactly a raging bull at this particular point in time. So maybe if you buy those, add some time. But our BBY is doing really well. Not really, but price just moved up. I'm going to go ahead and close this puppy out because all right, so that's it stopped out. See if it gives us a new signal. Haven't used this Ichimoku one yet, so I don't know what it's going to be like. We have a gap up in the VIX with a pre-market high, well, basically after hours high of 20.84. So we'll be watching that level. Obviously watching the flow as well. Well, there's the stop. Let's see if we get a new sell signal here. It's into the cloud. These highlighted. So this right here is just a Bollinger Band stop, and then this is the proprietary moving average, which sort of reminds me of a coral trend indicator. And then you got your cloud here. So, and this is, I think, based off of a daily time frame, but I'm not sure. I tried to figure that out, but set the higher time frame cloud. I tried to set it at the same as chart, but let's see if that's the same. It is the same. Okay, so it is the 5-minute cloud. So basically I tried to recreate this Sensei with just some free indicators, just for fun. Alright, so oversold here into the cloud. This 4670 is a huge support. So we're looking for a buy off of this. This yellow line here is just going to be yesterday's close. So there'll probably be a lot of action around that level. Glad I didn't try to buy that in the open there. Let's see if we get this flow to start coming through here. No sell signals, and I think it's because it is filtered based on the cloud. So because it is above the cloud, it didn't generate an actual sell signal here. I'll have it set up as a strict filter. However, the sell signals lately have been the better signals the last couple days. Now we're just going to sit and wait. Citigroup says price target adjustment to 250 from 304. So I put zoom on here. Wow, completely demolished. Roku kind of flat right now. Weird to see Airbnb and Zoom kind of trading down. typically like a pair trade. Tesla moving back up, which is always good to see. That is basically my watch list that I'm looking at just on a regular basis. And we'll check this flow here, see if we can add anything new, take anything away. They're buying Visa and MasterCard right now, which means like you could probably start looking into payment processors as they're potentially bottoming out now. Roblox, obviously that's a big stock. So we'll just go in here, add some PayPal, SQ. Start kind of keeping tabs on those. I mean, those things have all, SQ and PayPal have been demolished. So they're buying Visa and MasterCard. So they did buy the cloud, which is good. We ignored the sell, which is kind of nice. You have that when that filter. Hey man, I gave you my Twitter like, I don't know, 5 times now. Yeah. Did you follow me? Was that you that followed me the other day? Are you watching poll? There, I don't know. Whoever followed me last, I followed you back, just in case that's you. All right, let's see if they can get it back above the yesterday's close, and then we can get long. What are you guys all watching today? I saw MU and AMD. Just watch the flow on that stuff. You want to see some bigger premiums, bull premiums coming into those out of the monies for close dates, in my opinion. Like you want to watch for Friday and for next week. Next week's important just because I don't know. I feel like since we're at a short week, the more important flow is going to happen on 12/3. So I prioritize the 12/3 flow. But if you see some bullets or something on Friday. So look, they bought the dip off that 46.70. So that 46.70 ended up being defended by the bulls. What a shocker, right? What a surprise. See if we can see some of the leaders recover here. Tesla being up is really good. I want to see Apple go green. That would be nice. And Nvidia, we want to see Nvidia recover. Those are like our top 3 that we care about. We don't like seeing all this bad flow coming in for Apple and Google. Alright, so here's the reversal coming in. Let's see if the Algo gives us a buy here anytime soon. I would normally take this, but I'm going to wait and just trade the Algo. Yesterday I made the mistake of kind of trading my own system while watching the Algo, but I would have done a lot better if I would have just followed the Algo. All right, a lot of bearish flow coming in for this week and for next week. Apple, Amazon. So indicative of selling here into the spike. But if you're gonna do MU or AMD, yeah, PayPal, SQ. I'm gonna move these up, just because I think these are gonna have some sort of recovery soon. We'll put Roblox up there because it's kind of a leader too. But I would want Nvidia to be recovered too for those like secondary plays. Nvidia kind of the leader of the chip stocks in my opinion. Or like a TSM or something like that. Kind of watching those two. Okay, so here's a recovery on the market, getting back over yesterday's close, and I think it's testing overnight highs. So we want to see it above that level for sure. Be right back. Mic shut off for some reason there. There we go. You guys hear me? Hey, you guys missed my entire walkthrough of this trade. I'm bad. I'll turn this mic down a little bit here, but the mic just shut off on its own for no reason. And I spilled my drink. Be right back. Sorry about that. Goodness. You can tell I'm a novice at this stuff here, so we'll get there. Can you all hear me? Yay, what's up, Jay? Alright, so maybe they're going to give us another buy here. We're going to see. I've been, basically this whole time I've been trying to scale into this trade. Trying to get up to about 3 contracts total. But they're running into this resistance, so I do imagine another pullback here. For my 3rd contract, I really want... That would have been a long P break. Yeah, I really want this 90.91 as my 3rd. There we go. We added the 3rd there. So our average is 89.50. The market has been kind of annoying and pulling back off resistance pretty hard. So, I mean, I would not be surprised to see this get stopped out. Oh, there's my alert here. So we did have about 5 points on 2 contracts, and now it's kind of putting a little pressure on our position. Oh, there you go. And now we're sitting in the red. A bit of a quick reversal off the resistance there at about 96 or so. And now they're really killing the position now. Looks like they're going to stop us out. Coming right back for the close. Let's see if they can hold it here. It's coming back into the moving averages and stuff, so I'm not too worried yet. And we're above yesterday's close, so the market's going to be pretty volatile now that SPX options and SPX traded 24/7, and you know the VIX is kind of higher, so you got to leave a little bit of room for the market to work. But they got me pretty red right now, so but that's okay. They got my position. My position is exactly this 89.5 on 3 contracts. These sell-offs are a good thing. So they're gonna come rescue me here at 89.50. I'm seeing some chatter on XPEV. Let me go see what's going on with that real quick. XPEV ripping right now. Broke out of yesterday or last week's highs. We see breadth kind of switch tone a little bit. So they were selling, and now they were buying, now they're selling. A quick shift in sentiment there. VIX right where I was talking about at the regular session, like midday highs. That's where they bounced the VIX, and so it kind of coincided with that resistance level. Sort of expecting that. Now I should be ready for bigger drops in the future. We'll wait for a bigger pullback to scale in. But I gotta buy this NFT real quick. My first one. I should live stream this. But I put my credit card number in there, so. Yeah, they're trying to recover here. Okay, hold on a second here. This is some interesting news that just came out. Due to technical difficulties, Tuesday's Treasury outright purchase operation is being rescheduled. Interesting. What does that mean? I mean, I know what it means, but what does it mean for the markets? Is that good or bad? They're not going to be able to do the purchase? It does seem like that's a bad thing. So I'll probably get it stopped out here. I mean, they are the, all right, so let's see if this candle closes here. We'll cut this. We'll probably end up making it. Yeah, we're going to cut it here. Well, so we got stopped on that. We were well in profit there, but the Fed news kind of killed us there. And so the targets and stuff will stay here till that candle closes, but I'm not going to wait till this drops another 5 or 6 points and closes. If it's hitting my stop, I'm out. It might recover, and if it does, we'll get back in. Tesla got destroyed off of that 1180 from earlier. Not too scary. VIX is coming back up a little bit to the after hours range. All right, right back into the cloud. Here's an Apple bear alert coming through. 146 puts. That's for December 17th. A little too far out for me, but $57 is not a bad play. All right, so yeah, I'm glad we went ahead and just took our stop right away. What's up, Esteban? All right, so we're getting a reversal here. So under the cloud, it should start giving us some sell signals. The sell signals have been working really well yesterday and obviously today. It probably will work too. Definitely in for some selling, especially if they get this trend over one. But yeah, glad we took our stop there. Back under yesterday's close, which means it's a green or red move. We got some bearish QQQ coming in for January. What's up, Esteban? What you trading today, man? Excuse me. All right, there's the official stop, and so it got rid of the targets and stuff. And it's sitting at a pivot point here. Excuse me, goodness, guys. I don't know what that sounds like for you guys, but I'm sorry if it's horrible. We're going to see if they give us another buy signal here or sell signal. Look at all those bears coming in on SPX weeklies. I saw this kind of splash of options flow yesterday, and the reverse happened. I'm using the DOM on Ninja to place orders, actually. Only when when I'm actively trading. So yeah, I just use TradingView as the for the algo and the signals and stuff. I think it's a little lagged, but it's not bad enough, for what I'm doing. I'm waiting for some good put alerts to come through on unusual whales. We'll get on those. And in the future, I might just use this as my stop. Instead of waiting for the official stop, I might use the moving average. We see a potential divergence on the momentum happening here. Just keep an eye on that. I imagine a buy signal will get generated here once if they break this cloud lower. Again, my normal trading system, I would be buying here again, because you could buy here and just set your stop right here. So your risk to reward is pretty low right here. I officially bought my first NFT just now. Let's see if I got anything good. All right, so development of an intermediary downtrend, but still above the cloud, so can't officially take the sells following the rules of the system. All right, so I got a pack of these NFTs. How do you open them? Do you open the pack? Oh, here we go. On my next Loaded Lions from crypto.com. I just got a pack of like, I don't know, 5 or something. The reason I did it is because they have some sort of contest. I've never bought an NFT, so I was like, might as well buy one there. And then they have a contest where you can win $100,000. Changing your Twitter profile to one of the NFTs, so it was kind of my motivation there. So yeah, that cross ended up being sort of bearish. I can't believe the Fed, I've never seen where they've had to reschedule their purchasing. I'm going to try and do this online, I guess. Crypto.com/NFT. You guys might get to see this packet open live. Yeah, definitely not trying to get fancy here. Within the cloud. Sorry for all those words. Stupid Chrome. Yeah, he said his Bollinger Band should only stop. Look at that. You can see where the buys are coming in. They're just soaking it up here. Oh, there's the sell. What they gonna do? So here's the NFTs. So I got a collectible, not for sale. Oh, that's cool. I can't sell it. That's neat. Is this all I get? There's one collectible that can't be sold. I'm gonna be so mad. Oh, it's being minted, so it can't be sold until it's minted. Got it. There you go. My first NFT right there. Loaded line 2179. It's kind of cool. Now the question is, how the freak do I save it? Just cut it out here. I'm leaning towards a sell here. No. We're going to start building a sell position. And I got destroyed instant for that. For that insolence. How dare you become bearish. Yeah, we're going to close that out. Wow. That's what you get for selling the support, you know? You get murdered. Let's see. so we getting wrecked today because I didn't take profits at that resistance. So we're gonna see how we can recover. Neo calls coming in. I like those. You see that panic sell and the panic close costing me about 4 points. Better to just wait. There's a buyer lurking here. Lucid Bear. So that Neo Bull looks interesting. So you got the Neo Bull coming in, ass side. It's a premium alert, so if you don't have unusual whales, you get a little preview of what kind of stuff they send. But it's for December 17th, so 2 weeks out. Pretty big buy. So 4 points up. It's $1.89. It's fairly cheap. Neo would have to break up here over this 43. So that's why they gave it so much time, because that 43 is huge. Alright, here's the sell. We're gonna try this again. Did they destroy bears once again? I would not be surprised. Oh, here you go. Nice. Here's a SPY put coming through. And that would be for next Wednesday, I believe. 16. I like that one. I'm going to go ahead and I'll get in on that one right there, just because it's so cheap. And this is my small account. Looks like I'm getting destroyed on the BBY. But we'll go for December 1st, SPY. And it's the 415. That's too far out, though. Goodness, really? I mean, I don't know. Are they really going to drop it this far? That's a long way down, brothers. That's a long way down. But I'm only going to do it because it's so cheap. And you never know, is this, we're going to crash? I mean, I've been seeing these crazy out of the money puts coming through a lot. So far, I like this Sensei. PayPal down 4, SQ down 4, so there's no recovery in fintech. Airbnb even down. I'm guessing Zoom. Yeah, Zoom's getting destroyed. Yeah, market looks like it wants to take a dump. Some more dumps. So they come into support around 46.60. Another distribution day lining up here. So my initial my initial gut instinct to just start building a short position was right, and probably should have stayed with that. And I guess when we saw that nuke of SPX puts come through from the floor, that was probably our sign. But I saw that yesterday, and it was a bullish version of that at about 47.37, and then those people whoever did that got destroyed. Here's a Zoom call, 2:30 for Friday. Oh, that is interesting. I don't know if I'd be into buying 24 points up on Zoom or 30 points up on Zoom with only a few days left. Only 3 days left. That seems like that would be a mistake. But you know what? Let's see what it's priced at here. 230s or 60s. So whoever bought those, they're down significantly right now. So it means they're wrong, in my opinion. All right, we're going to add to our short here. They're going to bring it back up against me. It's funny because crypto is doing pretty decent here. Another Lee call. So I've been seeing these Lees coming in. The one yesterday, it looks like worked pretty well. Came in while Biden was talking. So yeah, they definitely profited on that one. All right, so they're I'm gonna go ahead and keep adding here because my initial assumption was right. Alright, so we got to keep tabs on this level here. There'll probably be some buyers there. So this Ichimoku, right now we're using the combination of the Bollinger Band trailing stop, the proprietary moving average, and the Ichimoku cloud as our baseline. Yeah, Trend Spider. I'd be interested in switching to Trend Spider if they got a mobile app. So I took a preemptive sell here just on the break of that cloud. The fact they rejected so hard off the 46.96, that's pretty typical of a downtrend. They do have a mobile app. Trend Spider has a mobile app. What? I'm about to go download it real quick, see what it's all about. Because I like Trend Spider. But I just never liked them because they didn't have an app. Very nice, guys. Good job, Trend Spider. Let's go run with it. We'll mess around with it here for a bit. Oh, there's the Lee puts coming in. Looks like Zoom sort of found a bottom here, so someone took a little shot at the 200 psych level. Let's see if we can get a trend going in either direction. I don't really care. Just let it run for a bit. They're not letting it run. They're playing this balance game here, it looks like. But this level is precarious, to say the least. Alright, so now we got some more points here. Do I take the scalp? Or do we try to let it run a little bit? The biggest problem, the biggest reason why I'm down right now is because I've been trying to let it run. If I would just take the scalps, I'd probably be good to go right now. But I feel like the downside has a better chance of running than the upside at this point from this position. Go ahead and close this one out just because it doesn't seem like it wants to break that 60. Bullish flow coming in here. Let's see what this other. Yeah, so you got the same buy, but you don't have a sell. Oh yeah, here's the sell. All right, so we're basically break even from yesterday. I made about this much yesterday, so I've gone nowhere in 2 days. But I was up about $500 today if I would have just closed it. Yellen to testify before Senate. Banking committee, okay. So far, it seems like the best indicator for the money moves investment setup is this moving average here. That seems to be the best indicator. And so what I might do is, what you can come in here and do is just do, we want essentially the alert to go off on the breaks of that moving average. So that sell went off because it was breaking the cloud lower. So we're going to leave that for now. And we're going to go ahead and follow this. Start scaling into the short. It's like maybe I should have had the alerts set up for the MMMA, the moving average break instead. And I'll just use that sort of as my guide, my stop. If we start breaking back above that, we'll get out. I can pause. Okay. Man, if they break this 60, it's just going to be a waterfall. I'm not sure if they're going to be able to do it, but I want to be in for lots of contracts here as they try to push this under. Only 2 contracts I've been able to get in so far. There's definitely risk of a bounce here. it comes into that support. If it breaks the support and holds, I will add more contracts, but I'm definitely wary of a bounce here. Basically, it's a daily and a weekly pivot level, and I think it's the overnight low. So yeah, you can see there's buyers coming in here at the overnight low. I'll close this out quickly if they change the direction of that moving average. Seems like the unfortunate problem with algos on TradingView is that the entries are generated on the close of the candle, and it seems like a lot of the move has already happened on the close of the candle, and that seems to be when it reverses. Interesting. So it's giving me some more opportunity here. Yeah, I remember, and I'm saying it because you told me about it, and because I'm observing the issue here. But yeah, Jesse here is he's the reason I know about that. Interesting volume profile for any profilers out there. They're more of a balanced distribution here so far, and that overnight low being where it's at could very well be a bottom here, but I'm going to be short until this algo tells me otherwise. They're not making it easy today for the algos. The breadth indicator is not that bad. That's why I attempted TradeStation, backtesting, and makes that trade. It's hard to pinpoint when going to real life. Yeah, that's it's definitely an issue for sure. That if it could generate the sell or buy off the open instead of the close, that would be pretty helpful in my opinion. Because it seems the sell is on point. It's just it doesn't actually give you the entry signal until it's too late. So it is definitely catching the sell bar, like right on. But it seems like the market's sort of trapped in between these two pivot levels here, as you can see. It's similar to what happened yesterday for a bit. And then it finally broke at the end of the day. Hopefully we don't have to wait all day for that, but who knows? Hey, for anybody following MU, we just got an alert coming through for 12/17. So I'm seeing alerts coming in for 12/17. So they're actually jumping over the next two expiries. So I might add that in with all these alerts. I might add that into my filter here. We'll go in, we've got 12/3. We might add the next couple here. So 12/3, 12/10. So now we're going to see about 4 weeks worth of flow. we'll see what that looks like. Yeah. Pretty much. Yep. Jesse, for sure. And that's what I'm looking at that on another screen. And just kind of keeping tabs. It looks like this wants to reverse, to be honest. So I'm going to go ahead and cut my losses there. They're not making really any attempt. Unless they just drop it. It's looking more like a balanced day. So maybe the best thing to do is to sit here and wait till one of these levels breaks. And just do nothing until that happens. But yeah, the reversal probably hurt a lot of people. And this is where my trading style, I like it a lot better because I would typically be shorting this level just because of the resistance, and I would typically be buying down here. And so I would have actually caught both moves. But all right, so we got Jesse in an emotional long. All right. I'll get short again. we're gonna fade the emotional long. But what I like about futures is you can get in and out all you want. It's very nice. I do like this MU alert if you're into buying chips. 92 call. You're at 86 underlying, at least when this was executed, for $1.75. You got some time on it, which doesn't mean super urgency. It was on the ask. Pretty decent premium. Overall, pretty decent alert into an industry that is very bullish in the long run. So MU can run. So my man that was looking at that earlier, there you go. All right, so far, the fade is working so far. Hey, can you tell me when you're out? That way I know when to cover. This might actually be the best indicator of all time. Is the Jesse emotional long calls. I really want this level to break. Oh my goodness, man. It's just I'm frothing at the mouth. That's a problem. Bears are probably the same way right now. Just please. It's just going to be a waterfall. I want more contracts here, but turn it. Okay. Come on. Bust down. Look at that flood of contracts coming in here. All for 12.17. So I'm glad we added our expiries out a little bit further. Because for some reason, I knew that 12.17 was a big deal. I probably should have had the expiry on here from the beginning. Man, you were on fire for a while, man. The emotional longs worked. Just the aping worked. It didn't matter. Just holding it for, days on end. It was perfect. I think you should do that on the short side now. That's probably going to work out better. Just do the opposite of what you were doing a few weeks ago. I think the issue with us traders is we just get so conditioned to trading in a direction, and so you feel uncomfortable going the other direction a lot of times. Like when the time to sell comes, it's hard because you've just been holding longs for weeks, and they get you into a lull for weeks because the melt up, it just takes so long for it to develop. And when the sell comes, you're stuck with like a paralysis almost. The key to beating that is to literally just not have a bias. But it's hard not to. It's hard not to have a bias. Like, I'm a perma-bear deep down at heart. Like, I want this market to sell off to SPX like 1,300. That would be a nice generational dip buy for me. And I think Tesla is extremely overvalued. I'll probably get castrated for saying that. I don't know if I've got Tesla bulls in here or not. I am a bull on it, but I think it's way overpriced. What else? Let's see. Obviously, Bed Bath & Beyond. I took a call on it, but I don't think that's worth $23 a share. Not when you got great stocks like, I don't know. There's a lot of great stocks that are way undervalued, like PLTR. Like, what in the world? This stock should be worth $50. Rivian's pure garbage for now until it's $50. Yeah, you got wrecked on the FOMC day. I remember. All right, so here it's trying to break this level. Definitely wish I would have just held my short from earlier when I was shorting around the 70s. So some trading mistakes happening because I'm just trading something new. It took me a while to kind of get used to the Dawn Algo from yesterday. If you were here for the live stream yesterday, it took me a little bit of time to kind of get used to it. So, you know, a little bit of growing pains. But we'll see which one of these two I like best, and then I'm going to roll with that the rest of the week. And I think so far, I think it's the Dawn that I like better. But this Sensei is not bad. I created my own version of this. Basically, it's not as good, obviously, but the trades would have worked out pretty decent so far. We would have just taken the short here. So I like this. Like something easy to read. So far we're up, 6 points from the Jesse emotional long fade? 7 points now. I do use Webull sometimes. I actually just transferred all my money out of Webull into, basically I took all my profits out and then I added some money into Tastyworks for another small account challenge. So I did a small account challenge last week and took about $50 to 570. So I took all that out of Webull and then I put $250 back into Tastyworks, into a cash account, because the Webull as a margin account is kind of creating problems for me. That amount would have been a lot higher if I could have day traded more. But yeah, I do like Webull. Webull cash account if you're going to day trade. But yeah, Webull's very good. If you guys want these algos, access to them, there's a link in the description to get a free trial. So you might as well get a free trial to them and test them out for yourselves. And do what I'm doing and take a few days to run them on a practice account. I'm running them on a practice account, which happens to be a challenge account, but it's not my real money that I'm using. I try to treat it like real money, but it's not my actual funds. And so that frees you up to kind of test your methods. You do have to use these algos. I think a lot of people want something cookie cutter out of the box that just tells them when to buy and sell. If you want to do that, you could actually get signed up with this group and just let the main guy that runs it, he trades a copy trader to where he's going to be trading these algos, and then it'll execute that trade that he takes in your account. So it's pretty cool. But if you wanted access to that, you can get that too. But here's that level breaking. This is the overnight low, and it happens to be a daily and weekly pivot zone. So pretty bearish developments happening. If we get this close here, I'm probably going to add to my short. Yeah, we're just going to take another. I know we're kind of buying on the low here, but we're
taking the short underneath that level. So unless they're running a stop here, running stops, I think this is going to go much lower. That brought our average down quite a bit. So that's why you see the points drop a lot. But we want to get into a trade where we can let it run for a little while. We don't want these little scalps with an algo like this. We want trades that run for, 10, 20 points, 15 points, especially in today's market. 15, 20 points should be very, very possible. All right, there was an attempt to bring it back above those levels, but we got basically 4 or 5 minute bars that tested that level. So that's pretty good resistance in the intermediate trend. So now we're 5 points up on 2 contracts, 7 points up on 2 contracts. There's our first target. So I'm going to take one. I'm going to take one just because I've been getting reversed on all day long. Reverse cowboyed. So now I see that it moved my position to 45 or to 55, 50. That was my second add. So my position's lower now, but I took about 10 points on that first contract. So we're going to try and just let this second contract run a little bit. Hopefully this stuff is helping you guys. Hopefully you're getting to see a little bit of what live trading is like. How is IWM doing anyways? Because I was wanting to see if that retest was going to hold, and I have not been following it. It does not look like the retest is holding yet, so they might try to run stops, maybe to the middle of the range, the breakout range. Would not be surprised by that. Flow is pretty bullish here in this area. 4650 kind of being a psychological area. I did see a ton of flow on 4650, so this level is huge. And I'm not gonna. I want to take profits here, really bad. But again, I'm just trying to follow this algo. As of right now, thin Dom bear, in my opinion. Oh yeah, I definitely think it's a bear, but I like the Dawn better as of right now. But I've only been running this for an hour and a half, so. And so far, it's given me some good points. I could have taken 4 or 5 points earlier before the reversal. I probably should have. I was just trying to follow the algo a little bit more today than I did yesterday, but I should have definitely taken points there. And then, it's basically given us about 20 points here from that sell. But what I'm learning is that it's the biggest advantage to this algo, or the scripts that they run with money moves, is really just this moving average. Because the concept seems to be the same. It seems to be a sort of a larger baseline that is going to kind of give you your sentiment. And this is how a lot of people trade, I think. People trade with this similar style. Well, you'll run a longer moving average, and then you'll have like 2 shorter term moving averages. And you'll kind of just trade those shorter term moving averages based on the longer term sentiment. So that's kind of a similar setup here that they've got. So look, here's the buy right underneath there. There's not a ton of volume on the profile that suggests more downside here. I'm going to actually close this out just before they blow me up. Be right back. Jesse, I'm going to need you to tell me what you're doing. How are you trading this? But I'm a fan of these algos, but you could create similar concepts for yourself with just the free stuff in TradingView. They actually have this Bollinger Band stop for free, which is this line right here. So that's in there, and then I'm using a concept similar to their moving average. There's an indicator called the Coral Trend indicator, which sort of acts the same as that. You can kind of see. So what's nice about this one is it'll color the bars, the trend, whatever you want. But just in the sake of, yeah, so this is definitely still bearish. Ichimoku, get rid of these baselines here. Nice. Easy indicator. Okay, so we still got more follow through to the downside, which is, we're going to roll with it here. It's tough for me to actually short into the low of the candle. I like to short here more than anything. See if we get a little bit of a spike up here. We'll take another contract into that resistance. But yeah, it's up to you. I mean, Dinas, if you're using Ichimoku, then the Sensei is going to be more your style. If you're using, what's nice about their script is that you can get alerts, and I haven't ever found a script like this. You can get alerts based on different Ichimoku buy and sell conditions, and so that's really nice to be able to basically set your alerts. Like say you want a cloud breakout, you can set an alert for that. I haven't found a lot of Ichimoku scripts that actually allow you to set alerts based on that kind of stuff. There might be some out there that I haven't found, but so that's kind of a nice feature. Actually gonna watch this one over here. Also like how he incorporated the, alright, so it looks like they want to stop everybody out here. He incorporated the pivot points into the Sensei indicators. Alright, so they're definitely retesting that breakdown here. So we're gonna just assume it's a retest for now. And again, we're trying to prioritize. I said this yesterday. We're trying to prioritize the actual structure of the price action over everything else. So the breakdown was here, and so naturally you would come back to that. You would think price would come back to that, retest it. If they get back over it, then that would indicate a possible trend reversal to the upside. A little bit of an oversold condition, in my opinion. That's what that would be? Oversold. Possible reversal here on the oscillator. So see a little spike through here as they're taking out stops from the initial breakdown. Really tough to short this market because they are always looking to blow you up if you're short.
So kind of getting whacked again here on the short. So they were able to recover that level for now. Let's see if they can hold it. And we're sitting down 7 points on 3 contracts. So trying to follow, it seems like trying to follow the market down is not ideal. The name, oh man, you know what? I should have the DOM like that, basically. It's called the Sensei Ichimoku. What's up, Black Panther? And it is a proprietary script. The link is in the description, so you can get access to it. Free trial, 7 days. We're just running a test on it right now. It looks like they're going to try and blow shorts up here. Definitely causing some pain on late shorts. Anybody hoping for a big liquidation sell-off here is they're getting their butts handed to them, as I am right now. So yeah, the trend reversal is about to be confirmed on the 5 minutes, so we'll have to close this out in about a minute or so. Oh, did you just join my the chat, or did you join the Money Moves guys? So if you join the Money Moves, this is the Sensei. All right, so there's a little bit of a buy there on. So they changed that Money Moves direction. So now we're going to basically be in a situation where they're retesting the entry point. We're going to go ahead and close that out for a hefty loss. Chat, yeah. It is pretty accurate in that it gets you in a position to take profit. Now I've been trying to follow the trade to the T, and that has not been working. And the markets, yeah, they're great, man. These scripts are really nice. But I definitely could have taken a lot of profits today using the signals, but my problem was letting the trades run a little bit too far, or maybe getting into the trade a little too late. But yeah, definitely working out. So now we're going to just wait for this buy. It's not going to signal a buy, I don't think, because we're underneath this cloud. But I am going to take the buy, tentatively. Wow, some decent Roblox puts coming out for late December. So this little indicator goes off when this moving average changes color. All right, so now they're about to take this. take this trailing stop out. Of course. Also got a YouTube channel, so be sure to subscribe so you can get more updates on stuff like this. A very important candle here. So far now I'm going to be running off the thesis that they were just running stops here. That was the overnight low, and they basically just took out any stops that were sitting there, grabbed the liquidity up, and now we're going to be headed back up. Here's a sell into that trailing stop. I think in my next position, I'm going to kind of let the trend develop for a bit and try to get in at the lows of the candles instead of at the highs if they end up switching this to a buy. So my biggest issue today was maybe getting a little greedy for runners versus just taking all the points I've been given for free. So I think for the rest of the day, this will probably be the change, but honestly, I'm probably just going to scalp, mainly because that seems to be what would have been working really well lately. We should have a trend shift here, actually. The cloud is pretty thin right here, and so I would not be surprised to see a buy develop. And this is not going to signal a buy because I have it set for strict, meaning it's only going to signal a buy if it's above the cloud. See what happens if I turn strict off. See, I now entered a buy. This might actually be better instead of running it strict. And that's going to trigger a buy just based off the trend change of this moving average. So that's why I like this script, is just because it's flexible like this. And we're going to do it this way because we're going to go with the scalps versus the trying to catch a trend, because it is developing into sort of a balanced day. So we'll have to get a little bit more active here. I'm front running the break of this trailing stop a little bit, just because we already have a buy trigger. And that short definitely got blown up earlier. But you see how useful pivot points are, where you got the pivots basically capping all movements to the downside and upside so far. So those levels are going to be important, and that'll be a kind of a bigger shift in the trend if one of those levels were to break. I'm going to add another one here at the low of the candle, just because that's what I should have been doing. Zoom getting obliterated still. So that stock is, I don't know, going to zero at this point, or what? And Bollinger Band's trailing stop doing a lot of work here, holding this down. I like the pace of the option flow coming in though, because we still expect some volatility. So market makers coming in selling some premiums, which would be bullish in general. Add a little confidence to the upside trade. Some gold bull coming in, right? Is that, oh, gold bear coming in here if you're a gold trader. They're selling. I would take this, but I'm not into selling premium. But if this was a lotto of some sort, I would take this. But yeah, they're selling the 24 calls. Trying to collect premium on that. So bearish on gold. All right, there's the second signal there. We're not going to add any here. We're probably going to end up taking profits very shortly, probably when it hits this pivot point here. Because, yeah, I would be up like 4K right now if I would have just been taking profits. So we're going to take one here. See if they can get this into that 70, 72 range. We're just going to play this little gap here. But we're just going to be looking for buys. So maybe a little bit more. All right, we're going to take that one. Now, I'm doing this just because I got to get my account back green, and this would have been, like I said, I would have been way up if I would have just been taking these little base hits. So that's what I'm going to do from now on. We'll look for some more buys now, but on the dips within this overall trend. But what I like is that the buy is coinciding with kind of an oversold condition with this Bollinger Band, Bollinger Squeeze here. And so that's kind of nice. And then it's also, the oscillator is moving into a positive zone at the same time. On that, you had a rejection off that resistance or that support. And you got some pretty bullish flow coming in. All right, so this is actually flashing all kinds of buy signals now, but you are still underneath this resistance. So I'm going to need to see bulls get it back over the resistance first for me. But this might end up being a really nice trade end of the day if they can recover. I could have held on to those a little longer, but that has been my downfall lately, is trying to hold on to them. Yeah, I would think there would be some selling here in this area. Yeah, another issue I've had is buying at the top of the candle versus waiting for the bottom of the candle. So I'm going to start buying again here, maybe in the next candle, if it tries to dip. It might take a while for this to actually break back up over that resistance. But yeah, definitely like the dawn better at this point. Yeah. Dawn seems a little bit more, I don't know, dynamic, I guess I would say. More accurate. Alright, so here's our first 5-minute down candle here. See if we can bring it down a little bit more for us. I like this play. This NVIDIA put for Friday. It's a little expensive. It's a little expensive given how many days we have left and the fact the market's moving back up. But you got an NVIDIA and a AMD put coming in. The AMD is probably a little bit better given the time, but the distance is not that great. That's suggesting a significant move downwards. See that buy off the low, that candle would have been really good. I wanted a little bit lower. But buying these puts on chips as the market recovers, it seems like a bad idea. It feels like a bad idea. Especially for Friday. So that's a lot of premium to pay for 2.5 days. Where you're going to get a theta destruction happening on Friday. Well, look, a lot of bullish flow coming in here. I'm not chasing this because that has been another mistake I've been making today. Roku back at 200, or I'm sorry, Zoom. That is interesting for me to see that. Let's see what else. Melian CMG continuing their fall. Shop way down from 1700 something, down almost 200 points. Amazon still under 36. Google under 2900 now. That makes me reticent to buy here also. This might actually be a great short. But we're gonna follow the system here. We're gonna buy kind of on the lows of the candle and into the support. And naturally, I would be more inclined to short here, but an HP alert, $39, sitting at 32. The calls for 36. Earnings, so I'm gonna avoid earnings. But an interesting little play there, an interesting whale. Oh, they're selling. They're bullish ARC. What's ARC underlying right now? 105. That's crazy. ARC is still like low 100s. All right, so they're punishing chasers once again. I'm gonna get out. We'll reassess. Been tough for the old Sensei today, hasn't it? Yo, what's up? We're gonna just follow the rules here and only wait for a sell signal until it's above that cloud. And then we'll look for buys. What's up, miser? Yeah, if you're new here, this is the Money Moves Investment Ichimoku script. Uh, and if you want to try it out, there's a link in the description. If you're new here, I've probably said that already a bunch of times. All right, so here's the retest. The price action wise, it's just a retest of this overnight low. And they didn't even let it drop that far. It definitely looks like they are just retesting that. So if you just follow price action, it's actually way better than all these algos. But yeah, TTD bear coming in. Not super bear, but is an ass side bear for 65 for next week. 87 put TTD sitting at $100. Buying CCG, their CCJ, they're bearish on that. I'm gonna go ahead with that TTD one, just because that's for next week, and we got a decent. Just get one of these guys, put that in there, and see if that gets filled. All right, continuation to the upside here. So they held that level. As soon as I buy, they drop it. But the continuation's happening here, so. I'm a little bullish here, mainly because we just saw a whole bunch of bull flow come through here, and that And that cloud is super thin there. So if they're going to pop this at yesterday's close, it's going to happen fast. Since they held the overnight low, price action wise, it looks pretty good for an up move. And there's the fill on the TTD put. Probably because the market's moving up a little bit, they dropped the price on that put. But since it's for next week, those are really the only alerts I want to be in. I don't want to be anything for Friday. All right, so they're trying to pop it here. See if we get a nice, 10 or 15 points is all I really want, Not asking for a lot. I got the market trapped between these two levels here at 46.70 and 60. Nice hitting the 72s. That's good again. They were doing that earlier. Anybody short those 72s are going to be under pressure here. And the continuation down. Here, and they're going to keep giving us this these little dips here. And they're selling these levels super fast. So that 72 was a quick 8 points essentially. I don't like that 5-minute open there. They're crushing my soul today, folks. Not letting it run. Of course, they buy it right back up. Look at that. You guys are witnessing a tilted trader right now. Oh, that hurts. A ride call for Friday. Ride 450s. That's in the monies for $38. In the monies are $38? That's crazy. That's in the monies are $38 for Friday. What? Okay. Okay. So essentially the play was to buy at the low of the candles. I've not been doing that. I've been trying to buy a breakout, and so that's what's been killing me as far as for today. So far, the actual trade alert is working out just fine. They do put you under some pressure over 20-30 minutes, though. That spike that I was talking about is going to start happening here. It's just I gave up my position. Nice close on that candle there. There we go, we're buying at the high again, but we got the close above all this consolidation on the candles, so I'm going to try and go with it again. This has been the mistake I've been making all day. Maybe a retest here of the little 5-minute breakout. I don't really want to see this line break down. You got this little pocket here where it would be a buy zone. Didn't really drop enough. Breakouts. And breakouts been getting wrecked. Hey, Laura. This is you can actually make an auto trader with the group. Oh, here's the sell here. We're going to buy that. But you can definitely make it an auto trader. You can API it, and yeah, you can have it execute trades and stuff. But it's a little too advanced for me. Plus, I'd rather just trade it myself, to be honest. This little zone here that they're selling here is going to be huge. You can see every time they bring it into this 470 now, they sell it. Someone every time it comes there, someone just unloads a little chunk, takes it down. So whenever they're done, if they ever are done, this should be the breakout zone if it breaks out. We don't know what's going to happen. What's up? What? What's up? No, get out of here. I'm busy.
I'll be quiet.
No.
We just got here for a walk around the first one home.
Oh, good. Yeah, no, I'm busy right now. IWM puts coming in as an alert. Kind of like an inside bar there. I can just print it on the 5. Yeah, IWM probably holding up pretty decent. Let's go see. Yeah, kind of setting up a sell on the IWM, but probably hit the low a day already, I imagine. Setting a little hammer here on our entry. Rivian moving, huh? Just looking at the Rivian chart here. Oh, they liquidated the account. Unfortunate. Hey, oh, it pops up and you guys can see it. Here's the sell. So, yeah, very interesting. So the filtered buys and sells working really well, at least to the downside. So there's the sell to the downside. We're definitely going to be interested in that. We're going to wait for the confirmation here in a few seconds. All right. Do a double confirmation here. Oh, gotta select the instrument. Ninja Trader acting weird right now. We actually want 8. I don't even know why 7 is up. Boom, boom. I gotta reconnect to the link here. Is this right? Good, good. Alright, good. Let's go new. We want the super dom. Go. And we want this account here. There we go. So we got sell signal developing underneath the cloud, but right at that support. So we're actually gonna take a position here as it tries to come back up. We got the paper account got liquidated, so I had to reset everything. Oh, the MM. Oh, yeah. Hold on a sec. So, what's the idea behind keeping unusual flow charts in the background? Futures might react to. Sort of. Yeah. I mean, obviously, I want to just be watching the options flow at certain levels. So, if you see a big reaction in the chains when SPX or ES is trading at a level, then it just tells you that level's important. And also, you want to see the put call ratio as well, keeping track of that. I've tried the MM Lion Autobot. I haven't tried that yet, no. And actually, I don't have access to that yet. I'll have to ask about that. But I did used to have access to it. I just never set it up to be an auto trader. The options flow thing is just my thing. I like to watch the options flow. And we're watching out basically 4 expirations until the 1217. I think that's probably an OPEX or like some kind of quad witching or something. So far, we got a pretty decent short position here at the 63. We're going to take it pretty slow. Mostly don't bounce everybody out of this sell signal. And they're coming right back up again. I'm making it real tough today. See if they hold this sell or if they bounce everybody out of this. Tesla back at 1125. Tesla puts at 1200 yesterday. I was saying that bears were probably frothing at the mouth that when it was trying to break 1200. The premiums were just astronomical. The 1500s were going for 70 cents. That's, with 3.5 days left. It honestly was a clear short because nobody's paying those premiums. Man, this overnight low is so strong. A little alert coming through here for this AUPH. I'm not sure what that is. So that's interesting, seeing some unusual flow on a name I'm not familiar with. So you see right here at the 60, a little bit of bullish flow coming through. So I just take note of that. There are bulls here, sizable ones. It's SPX weekly, so we're looking at next Friday expiries. Doesn't mean it's going to reverse it, but it's just interesting to note that they care about this pivot level. All right, so they made it really tough on people with the first break of that level, came back up, retested another pivot, unable to get back through, still underneath the cloud. Now they're going to come back down and retest the overnight lows again. But the sell signals seem to be working a lot better. In fact, you could have just been selling contracts in that zone all day, which is what my normal strategy, that would be what it is. Here's the breakdown. All right, we should hopefully see some continuation if they can hold this to the downside, but I see an agreement here. All right, here's a little bit of a bounce. See if they can refrain from chopping everybody out here. Goodness. An FSR bear for December. They're selling 47.25 puts, likely from the floor there. So $1 million worth here. So that's they're selling in the money puts. That's very bullish. So yeah, we're gonna take profits here just because. Just because we have profits, and if I would have just done this all day, we would have been fine. Rivian with a nice bounce. Goodness. more bulls coming in right at that pivot. See how the flow at certain levels sort of just give you an idea of what's going on. Now, it doesn't mean it holds, but they're putting in bullish orders here at this level, which is why I closed the trade out. They put some bearish trades in and then countered it instantly with bullish trades. Interesting, the timing. I've got the background highlighted with the London sessions and the Asian sessions, and here's basically this is just now the first bar here of only the New York session, and you can see where the timing is happening. A bounce right at the close of I don't know what session that is, but right, that was when they bounced it, and then now they're selling it in the New York session. Lots of bullish orders here, some bearish. There's Rivian 130s on the bounce. Yeah, glad we got out there for now. Would like to take some more shorts here on these bounces. Tesla put sells, Tesla calls. So Tesla might be hitting a bottom here at 1120. I'm sniffing a reversal here soon. So that was the second attempt to lower here. That got held. So double bottom formation in a way. Once a decision on direction is made, I'm going to probably get pretty heavy on the trade. But I want to be sure. huge buy came in here just now. Kind of want to take a short here. Was on a very tight leash. Breadth-wise, there's still pretty heavy buying going on here. Yeah, there's a flip. There's that reversal off that close. So because they held it, I'm going to go ahead and just close that real fast. That trade out. And we'll see if they can continue this one higher. But I'm not taking any buys right now because the buys have been getting wrecked. This buy got wrecked. This buy got wrecked. So we'll see if this buy can continue. Yeah, I think direction is going to be determined soon. And so it looks like the opening of the session, a little bit of a dip, and looks like New York session wants to buy the dips. So interesting observation is they opened the New York only session right above that support, and then dropped it a little bit and bought it up. So we'll see if they can continue. See if New York has it in them. Senator Toomey says should probably adopt a digital dollar. Interesting. Tesla 1180 call for $7 bearish. So another 1180 bear on Tesla. Would not be surprised to see Tesla go to 1080. So bear at 1125. Here's a bull. So these might be connected. Some deep in the money bulls. Not interested in that. Yeah, every rally sold. So I'm glad we didn't chase that one. Yesterday's action was a little easier as there's a few sell and buy signals, and most of the time it just continued. Today it's pretty choppy. Tesla breaking 1120 here. Nvidia even breaking down. So those 300 Nvidia puts are probably pretty good from earlier. At least they probably are in profit now. We'll check on our good pal IWM. IWM sitting pretty solidly in a buy. That's something we want to see. That trend get confirmed on the retest. The Bulls just have no power. I'll try to wait for the double confirmation, and we'll wait for this to give us a signal above the cloud. There's the confirmation higher. Yeah, Money Moves just put out that the copy trader that they're using did very well today in gold, the Dow, and the Nasdaq 100 as far as those trades go. So, getting in with Money Moves, they basically have a copy trader where you can just link your account in, and they will trade your account for you using these algos. And so your account will execute the trades based on your criteria, your risk, along with the professionals. So very interesting. I might have to do a video on that as well sometime soon. All right, so far we have a double buy here, and we've got a confirmed entry, but we're still below these resistance lines. Dark pool spy, multi-print. Oh yeah, how much was it for? All right, Tesla back over 1120. Was it 40 million plus? Subnick. It sort of looks like price wants to travel up into this level before it breaks out. That's just my plan for now. Insider buys on Hyzon Motors, HYZN. That spiked the stock. It did. HYZN reversal possible as insider buys a ton of shares. And that thing's up about 50 cents, 760 at the low, now trading 815. So that's interesting to see the insider buy sitting on. Yeah, man, me too. I blew up my paper trading account today. I had to reset it, but it's all good. We're testing out the new things, so 117 mil. That's sizable. Man, you can see them just selling the 72 level just all day. Oh, that's also sizable. Half a billion print. That's up there. We'll see if that puts a floor in there on SPY. They did it at 467, and we're trading under that right now. That can't be good. Look at them invalidating that Bollinger Band trailing stop. So here's what I'm going to do. I think it is actually better to run the strict buys and sells. So I'm going to change that back to strict. Continue watching this flow here. And copy trader sounds like BitGet. Oh yeah. What's is that crypto? BitGet. Is that crypto or what? That sounds like a Bitcoin copy trader. So interesting that when I put this on strict, it actually is just remaining in the sell from earlier. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to wait for this moving average to flip red again. Yes, okay. Have you tried it? Does it work? Yeah, crypto, yeah. Have you tried it, Nick? Hummer electric pickups are going to start. That's cool for GM. I like that. No, but I've seen guys talking about it on YouTube. Okay, I'll check it out. BitGet. All right. I'm gonna look at this real quick and see what's going on. BitGet. Is it spelled like this? That's what I see. Is that it? Oh, okay. I'm guessing you're talking about just this BitGet exchange. There's probably some kind of copy trader on there or something. It's sort of like eToro. eToro, you can copy trades from some of the bigger traders, more popular traders. Buying Dropbox speculative sweepers. What's going on with Dropbox, guys? Dropbox has been in the 20s for feels like forever. So not sure I like that play that much. Yes. Okay. All right. Yeah. I figured because you said you were driving, you just spelled it wrong. But no, I haven't tried it. I will though. I've been using Femex for crypto futures, but if BitGet has like some kind of copy trader on there or something, that sounds pretty interesting, for sure. They are trying to flip this market. It's just a slow grind. Verizon closes track phone acquisition. Track phone is AMX. Is that right? No. Is that? Verizon. Oh, Verizon's rising because of that. Yeah, the Bulls cannot break this up. They are trying the hardest. Thanks, Nick. I appreciate it, man. I really do. We trying to make it out here. Waiting for the markets to play along a little bit. Kind of a slow, grindy, choppy market here for Thanksgiving week. So not as good as last year. Last year they had a really nice market for everybody. It's funny, I think I was trading Zoom 250 puts last year, Thanksgiving. I was trading TTD and Zoom last year, and this year I was doing the same. How funny is that? I don't think I've touched either one of those for a year. Here's a SPY 494 call coming through for next May. Very sizable, 13 mil for $9. See how these plays are working out. We're just getting hammered on the BBBY. We had a chance to close that one today, but I wanted to see if we could see ES futures for the 26th to see the premiums here. All right, so they've got 435s, 185. Wow. So you can see the standard deviation. You see the premium is all bear. Leaning heavily bear on ES right now. So because of that, we're going to go ahead and take our short now after that read. Considering we're still in a sell. And we're going to monitor these premiums here for Friday. 45.35 for $2. It seems a little pricey, but if we got two standard deviations up, you see there's no premium in the 48.05s. So either this is a good buy or we have a long way down to go. And we can see, just kind of based on reading the premiums there, that we are still pretty bearish. And I sort of forgot we could actually go read the premiums in Tastyworks, but Very helpful to look at that. So I'm basically just looking at the 2 standard deviations and pricing them, and you can see the big price difference. There's a huge imbalance. Let's look at the 1 standard, $7 versus $1. So a huge downside protection being bought here, like a big fear is going on in the market. Not sure what made me go look at that, but it definitely worked out timing wise, right? I sort of was just kind of looking at this. You had 4 bars attempting to break up, and none of them were. And so I wanted to go look at these premiums here. And we're going to go ahead and start taking some profits here on this. Yeah, so we're out of that trade. $600 there off of that. I did blow the account earlier. I was getting a little frustrated with this right here, so I was into this. I was into this trade for about 20 contracts of ES, just trying to average down, and then they took me out here. So just a paper trading account. It cost me about $80 to reset it, so it's not a huge deal. But so I had to reset the account because I think I lost about 7K fighting the tape here. So don't make that mistake. Like I said, it's only an $80 loss, and if I was right, I would have probably beat the challenge. So it was a worthwhile risk for me there. Some bullish tape coming through, but that 12/17 expiry is also a big deal. So keeping an eye on the flow for that date is important. And look at some more sell coming through. So we're going to get back in here on a break of this level. I'm not interested in trying to short into the support that has been holding all day. We have a big sell into it, a recovery, a smaller sell into it, a smaller recovery. So we don't know what's going to happen. They're kind of corkscrewing this into a decision point. So I'm going to wait and see what they say about it. We'll try to beat the challenge today if they give us a decision. Be cool to do that on live stream. Get my funded 300K account. That means I have to make 20K on a trade or so. But sorry I'm late. Can you start from? You're funny, dude. Are you serious? Because it's a funny joke. You should just say it's a funny joke. I'll start from the top. I am trading this Ichimoku algorithm created by Money Moves Investments community. There's a link in the description for your free trial. Go check that out. So let's start this off professionally. Tucson, I feel like I know you from somewhere. Have you been in my streams before? I like seeing this upstart bear. A couple of upstart bears coming through here on the alerts. Who is Tucson? Golly, man, I swear I know you. Where are you from, man? I swear you've been in this stream before. I'm pretty sure I remember your name. Has it been a year? Been following me for a year? That would be cool. Let's go see the premiums again. Do a little read here. So they dropping them down on the 435s, dropping them down there. So ideally want to see a balance here. Like the market's in balance when the premiums are about the same. Let's look at the expected range premiums too. So 5. This is a quick way to do it. 5 to about 10. So it's like a 2-to-1 ratio here for the expected move. So again, still leaning to the downside. Oh, what's up, man? Now I know who I'm dealing with. Now we know. Oh, I mistook this for Upstart. That's not Upstart. My bad. What are you thinking, Jasper? Are we going up or down, man? This market sucks today, doesn't it? Oh, we're kind of waiting for another trade here, but let's see here. I'm just looking at these premiums. I almost feel like putting the flow over here and keeping this here. Somehow, I want to watch these premiums really bad. I might just put them up here. Yeah, I mean, it's just they're so bearish right now. 2-to-1 put to calls. Our ratio here sitting at 0.7. So, like I said, a big move is coming. Tapped on Tesla eating a burrito. I'm glad you joined here, man. I have so many chats open that sometimes I don't reply to you just because, you know, it's just like I have to open another chat to do it. And they're adding no premium to calls. Just watching the 4,700 calls now to see if they get a little bit of a bump. They're pricing them about 650-ish right now. Silver. Silver, no thanks. I'm not a, you know, I don't really like, I mean, I've traded silver a couple times, but I think we're going to take another short here. Oh, there's some premium being added to the 4700s now. I mean, the way, as cheap as the calls are, I just feel like I want to buy calls right now. But what does smarter traders say? It's the premiums. Premiums are everything, right? And right now they're pricing puts through the ceiling. They're gamma squeezing it lower. Just kind of watching the premiums here in this expected range. So the 4700s. And watching this 4630s. So they're adding a little premium here, just barely. But you can see that the 4630 puts are twice the price almost. I don't know. So what that means is either people are going to go, oh, these calls are cheap, start buying them, drive the market higher, or there's actual fear in the market, and those put premiums are telling us that we're going much lower. So if you look down, the next $5 strike here or set like just say the $7 strike, $7 premium for the 4700s. Where's our next $7? 46.10. So that essentially says, 4600 is possible. 4700 is at 7, and then 46 is at 6. So if anybody is here that's wanted to know how to read options, that's sort of how you start getting into reading them. And how they kind of give you an idea of where the market wants to go. So we can see the puts are way outpacing the calls, and we're in a bearish, trend. So it makes sense. Question is, do I want to get in with four contracts here? I'm sort of waiting for this moving average to turn red and for that support to break. And I think we can get finally get a nice move down. Yeah, silver, kind of a boomer trade, my man. No, with all due respect, of course. All right, here's a sell. All right, we're gonna go with that. This is what we've been waiting for. Keeping an eye on these premiums. They are dropping the 4700 calls now. But they were at 7. Now they're pricing them 625-ish. I think if we just give this trade a little bit of time here, they can crack this support. I'm just watching these 4700 calls as sort of a indicator for up or down, and it seems like the theta is really hurting those things. I don't know what you mean, man. You must be long. Are you emotional long again? We need rocket for your NVIDIAs, but dude, I don't know, man. I do. I mean, I'd rather see. I'm a perma bear at heart, but I'd rather play upside if I'm gonna trade. It would be nice if Tesla came in and bought them both out, All right, so this sell so far working very well. A read on the premiums definitely helping us determine a direction for now. We just need this support to go so we can catch like maybe 10-15 points. I mean, they got the sell signal has targets all the way down to basically 46.30, which would be the expected range on the options chain for Friday. Bulls have had no strength at all today, so I don't know, holding support. The only thing I can think now for bulls is for them to come in and blast the shorts here. Otherwise, they're probably not coming back for a while. Yeah, 4700s now are under $6. So we were looking at them earlier at about 7. They're dropping in premium pretty fast. And similarly priced, the 4600s have gone up about $1.50. Yeah, about $1, I would say. So 4,600 puts on ES getting a lot of value. But it is, further away. It's 58 points away. So 42 points up is at 550. 58 points down is at 7. So it's just kind of a mental calculation. But we are at a significant support, so not a huge fan of selling into support like this. This never seems to work out well. The risk reward seems worth it though, because if it does crack, it is going to drop quite a bit. This 4,700 is still getting walloped. But you know what we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and buy this back for now, because we just made another 500 bucks off of that. So we're going to wait and see if they can crack this. We'll get back in. My only thing is those premiums just look so attractive now because they're so out of whack that at some point the market gets so out of balance that it just rips the other direction. Man, they're really killing those 4,700s. All right, a little bit of premium coming back into them. So market right at 46.60, right at basically overnight lows, a daily pivot, and a weekly pivot. Watching the flow coming in, we're sitting at a put to call ratio of 0.7. So what's holding the market up, in my opinion, is the fact that these puts are so expensive that nobody's buying them in the quantity they were, because they're just not worth it now. So the protection, the hedge protection, is keeping this market afloat for now. But we did see somebody in the chat, Nico, said that there was some huge SPY dark pool prints at 467 SPY, so a dollar and a half up. Tesla testing 1100 now. I really want to buy puts here, but it's they're just too expensive. Once again, just scalping these down moves seems to be the best play. And look at that. There's that bull defense that I was afraid of. Their last hoorah was literally to come in and blast the shorts here at this support. Look at all that bull flow coming in on NEE, so Next Era Energy. I've seen this before. It doesn't really lead to much. I've tried to play this kind of flow before. You'll see a ton of it coming through. It'll seem like nonstop. It doesn't mean anything. As SPX bears coming in. All right, so this 4,700's up a buck now from the low. We're still extremely mispriced to the downside, though. I was playing non-copyright music yesterday all day, and they hit me with 13 copyright claims. How annoying is that? The entire live stream is worthless now as far as monetization goes. just because they hit me with all those copyright claims on non-copyrighted music. So those videos lied to me. Those 4700s getting killed again as market moves up. I shorted into this again as the little short covering that happened just now. I don't know if that was actually bulls buying or just shorts covering. But those premiums are dropping fast, so whatever appreciation that people get on those premiums, they don't hold them for long. So we're just going to keep doing what has been working. All right, little raise on the ask of the 4700s, but quickly dropped again. Another raise. So essentially my whole trading now has been watching the 4700 calls on ES, watching the ask. And they're dropping it again. 575 now. Back to 6. I had to mute everybody there, just mute myself really, just because there was all kinds of people coming in and out of my office. But just took these 332 Nvidias. Um, Very interesting as it drops slowly down to this 300 support. So I like a nice little cheap trade like this. They're a little bit underwater on it, but seeing the flow like that, that's pretty nice coming into support. So, one sec, goodness. All right, let's get back watching this these ES premiums. I guess we could watch tomorrow's premiums too. We might start doing that. I was watching the 26th. Interesting, the premiums are pretty similar for tomorrow. How are they so close together? But yeah, they're continuing to hold this level. So I'm wanting to get short again, but they're doing a good job defending it for sure. And now I'm leaning a little bullish just because they were buying those Nvidias. Expiration for this week. Yeah, next week's are going to be quite a bit more expensive than that. But I mean, if you think about it, if bulls do defend this level, it's going to be a rocket higher. And then, because those premiums to the upside are so cheap relative to those puts, that those puts start to unwind and probably drive those premiums. You probably see the 4700s for tomorrow double on ES before there would be a reversal. And if that's the case, then Nvidia, being a leader in the stock market, would definitely benefit from the market going higher as well. It would definitely be a nice rocket ship to the upside. So we're not going to assume anything yet. We're going to just sit here and wait and see if the bulls do defend this and try to take it higher. But I would be okay with that. I mean, I'm okay with them taking it higher. All right, be right back. And they're adding quite a bit of premium to these 4700s tomorrow. For tomorrow. drop. All right. Good. Let's make a decision. Down 4 points really fast, but they've been playing this like 62 to 58 range. Hey, stay out of here. I'll let my kids in here, but man, they are just so distracting. Hello. Oh man, that bounce there, just dirty on the break. Oh man, I think I might have to cut my loss on that one too. Still very bearish. Goodness. It's really hard for the market to fall. Feels like. It's one of those situations where it's just going to waterfall at some point, you know? We're running into that 12:30 time where a lot of like M1 Robinhood flows from auto investing, probably Fidelity, those type of trades get executed around this time. But goodness, man, they are not letting this thing drop. Sit with my finger on the trigger finger here in case they pop this thing. Yeah, I'm about done with this this market. That's for sure. This is driving me crazy, man. It's one of those days you just sit there and just don't do nothing, man. Goodness. You get a triple top forming on the VIX on a 5 minute. That might be what I'm, and it kind of coincides with the triple bottom on the SPY, but that might be what I just wait for that pattern to resolve itself. It's really weird how they can just sit here on this support and just hold it all day. Premium still about 1.5 times. Overpriced on the put side. So again, that just makes me think people are going to come in and buy calls now. You know, why buy puts if they're overpriced? But then puts are overpriced for a reason. In general, they are, and then they're a little bit more overpriced than usual right now. And Tesla absolutely destroyed. Wow. The massacre. I'm so dumb. I placed a put in error instead of call. Made $458 tapped, and then went long Tesla. Oh. Hey man, at least you made money, right? All right, come on, give us the break we've all been waiting for. Right here at 12:30. I wish I could be dumb and make money as well. Fortunately, I'm dumb and lose money, so that's double whammy right there. Is this it? 12:30? Man, it's like I want to short again, but every time I do, they bounce it again. That means this is probably the short. Look at that. I'm going to let them confirm it. Wish I had 100K to put down on Tesla 1300s for December. Yeah? Man, that would be nice. Look at that. Right when you think that thing is about to break, they go ahead and bounce it. I mean, it's looking higher. There's a sneaky little buyer here underneath this support line. People are just kind of dumping. Well, there's a Neo put. Dumping their contracts right into his lap, whoever this is. It's probably Nancy Pelosi or, you know, a Carl Icahn or something. Tesla just getting massacred. Was down -80 at one point, but so I guess Elon not done selling. Man, I want to short here, but as soon as I click that button, I know they bounce it like 4 points. Let's get ready just in case they do start the waterfall. Yeah, here it comes. So here's where they bounced it like 7 points before. They do that again?
already bounced it 2.5 points right off that 55. I'm liking them, Lag. Which one do you use? I'm testing out this this Ichimoku version here. But so far, I think I like the Dawn better. Which ones do you like best? Do you use the copy trader at all? The premiums are just jacked for tomorrow. It's just nuts. Like we go like there's gonna be crazy moves tomorrow. Yeah, man, the Nasdaq getting obliterated from the face of the earth, down 250. These bounces are just so annoying.
So Jamie Dimon on crypto tokens. Buyer beware, I've seen this before, he says. JP Morgan offers crypto services, so weird that he's trying to take a bearish stance against it. Again, how many times does he comment on crypto? Once again, punished for buying the low, as they just will not break the market in a direction. So being undisciplined, not waiting for confirmation, maybe just not holding it long enough. I'll be trading too big here. 4 contracts, quite big for an initial position. Oil being up is interesting. Nvidia broke 310. So that play earlier getting hammered right now. Yet the market won't break. SPY unkillable. Bank of Canada is not at a point where we think cryptocurrencies are creating a big risk for the economy. All right, so again, they're pushing it back up into this resistance. So I scaled into the short with about 8 contracts, and I'm scaling back out 2 contracts at a time here. It repositions yourself a little bit higher. At the same time, reducing risk. So now I got 4 contracts at 59, and the account's in the green now. See if we can finally get our flush lower. They won't let that 55 break, and if it does, barely. They barely let it break, so I'm not really sure what's going on there, but somebody's supporting the market there at 55. Right here, you'll see it just keep, there's probably some big action going on there. But if they allow that to break, I think that's going to cause it to flush, because every time they come down and tap that 55, you also got the 48 low of the day sitting there as well. But it feels like sellers have the ball in their court right now, and it's kind of just been like that all day.
Hello. Okay. Okay. All right, be right back. Don't let them spike this on me.
And you know what? In case they do, I'm gonna go ahead and take 2 more off there. Tesla dying a slow death. Here's where you buy Tesla. If you're a long-term type person. But I'll only be in for shares. Yeah. So I'm gonna mute it while I'm eating here, so you guys don't have to hear that. A disgusting move here. Something I was kind of afraid of all day. Which is why I closed that last 2 out so fast. One thing is, premiums are just so cheap on the call side. They hit you with this little horseshoe pattern. And on that third attempt lower, you just got no sellers left. That's a bullish divergence there. I was hoping for a flush down. I'm sure a lot of other bears were. All your dreams are dashed. in one candle. Yeah. And you saw Tesla kind of capitulate lower there into the 1060s. Right when I said Tesla's probably a buy here. A lot of shares exchanged hands there at the low. But, yeah, finally hitting us where we were hoping for. A couple of buy signals to the upside, so we're going to go ahead and go with those as the bears fail 3 times to the downside. So the short covering rally, combined with the fact that calls are so cheap right now, this can cause quite a move to the upside. If my analysis is correct here. So I'm kind of going against the algo here. The algo is still sitting in a sell. So we'll see if we're front running a buy here a little bit with the 2 contracts only. But that's a pretty significant close there on that 5-minute candle for the bulls and bears scenario. Glad we got the Nvidia call earlier, even though it took some heat. It was so cheap that it probably didn't take that much heat, honestly. And Nvidia, they can gap that thing up 20 points. I've seen them do it over and over and over again. So we had those 332 calls for about $70. They come in here and gap Nvidia up 15 points. Those are going to triple, maybe even quadruple pretty fast at the open. Not a full-on buy yet. Still under that 72, which was a significant sell level earlier. I'm not going to get full bull here yet until we can break that level. But short covering rally can bust us through to the upside. Tesla recovered 20 points real fast. Google back over 2,900. Amazon sitting at 3,550 ish. Shop at 1,550 ish. So we got 3 points here. I'm gonna go ahead and close these into this resistance area. We kind of rode the momentum up a little bit there. But I'm not gonna get sideswiped with a rug pull here at this zone. I'll wait till they bust it through. Most likely we can get a move up through here and then a retest into that area. That would be like into an uptrend. That would be where I would like to get back in. So selling at 68 now, and then potentially buying 68 on a retest. I'd rather buy it on a retest. Kind of looking at the flow here. Nothing's happening there. So we got some weed stock bears, Siri bear, XPEV, nice little bull there, but that's 53 put sell. So yeah, it's bullish, but I'm not all that crazy bullish. So President Biden delivering remarks on economy, lowering prices for the American people. Thanks, bud. Appreciate that. Now they're testing 70. I sort of want to run with this, but buying into this resistance has been a losing endeavor recently. So I'm gonna let the other people battle here, and then we'll try and catch it on the reverse. And interesting, they hit the short squeeze kind of late in the day, right after lunch. Trying to set a buy. Nice. Good. Let's bring this down just a tad. Let's watch some flow here. So the entry ends up being right at that support resistance line. Basically the pivot for the day is this 46.73. But it did confirm a buy, so interesting. We'll do a little test buy here. In case they want to just go ahead and just run with this. Our first real move of the day, honestly. I mean, if you look at all the candles for the day, this is the first real one. They've actually moved some good points within a 5-minute range. Hit about 6 points there, had another 6 points there, so nice strong move. Tesla back at 1100. Our entry is 40 at 73.50. Potentially you could be buying. Oh man, what just happened there? A little bit of a fail there at 70. Quick 5 points down. Let's see if they recover this. So I said I was going to be buying the 68, so we're going to. A rot trend holds. Oh, you're looking at the trend too, huh? Yeah, I mean, they've just been buying. All day yesterday they were buying. Today they've been buying steadily. They jacked the 4,700 premiums. So bears, in my opinion, caught off guard a little bit here. Fetch alert. Where was that? I saw that earlier. We sold the 68 earlier, now we're buying it on the dip. Move like that a lot of times has a lot of chasers, and unfortunately they got to be kind of washed out a little bit, sort of like me, you know, buying that. Obviously it was a mistake. There was not a lot of continuation. Sorry about that. You could say this is a gift here. See if we can get some of these. See if we can get Tesla and Nvidia and Apple to recover here. Man, it's massacred. I mean, Melly's down 300 points, 400 points in 2 weeks. Just crazy, just nonstop. U.S. banks must seek regulatory permission before engaging in certain crypto activities. That's interesting. Tesla 2%. I can sleep. Nice, man. Yeah, you almost would say you should just take your winnings and run type of day, and don't look back. They're definitely not making it easy. Might cut a few here if they pop me up above there. Just reposition. Some Prague bears. Anybody playing the Prague stock here? They're buying puts on it, $40. For next week, it's not a bad play. But it's sort of a short squeeze stock, so definitely can get blown up on it. sell this off when I go to my lunch. Whew, that was close. My man, Meet Kevin, just spent how much money short in the market? He just said $3.5 million. My man's gonna get blown up. Stop it! Hey, quit it! Did you guys hear that? He said I said they could play Fortnite. Hold on a second. Hey, you guys, I'm trying to work, okay? Leave the door alone.
Mike, if you want all the implications for when I buy or sell stocks, whether I make a new move or I exit a move, the stocks and psychology of money are unparalleled. Whether I'm on building your wealth or investing in stocks, I love the foundations of building up your knowledge of the psychology of money and learning how this market functions without having to think the market's rigged, because now you can play the game. Check it out. Get lifetime access to the lectures, and you get access to all my buy-sell-ins and course member live streams when you check it out.
Little
Check
free
it out
advertisement for
all the
them.
programs linked down below, and check out before Black Friday, the Black Friday sale. Okay, let's get into what's happening in the market, and then we'll talk about this new big short here. Okay, so first, it's worth noting that a lot of institutional investors, in my opinion and in the opinion of Bloomberg researchers, got into the tech rally a little bit late. They and when they got in late with a lot of money, they ended up pumping up the values for stocks like Tesla because they had missed out. In my opinion, Lucid, Rivian, because they had missed out on Tesla runs. They pumped up the values for companies like Enphase or Etsy or Affirm. These are really high quality companies that are trading at pretty expensive valuations. There's a reason I've stopped buying these companies many months ago. Well, maybe not many months ago. About 2 months ago, we had a dip in September, right? End of September, early October. That was a perfect time to buy. People are always like, oh, but Kevin, you can't time the market. It's like, really? Like, look at September. It's worth looking at it again. Here, take a peek at it, and then I want you to compare what the dip is that we have now compared to September. I think it'll really help give you some perspective. So take a look at this. This was your September dip right here. The end of September dip, bottomed on about 920, double bottomed on about October 4th, and then we took off. Like, what we're experiencing now is nothing. I mean, look at that. We've barely experienced anything yet. However, this is either going to be an inflection point or we're going to break through and see something where we end up trading under the 20-day moving average again for a few weeks as individuals are concerned about, well, what they're concerned about in this market. Now, I'm going to talk about exactly what the concerns are in this market because not everyone believes that the market could be at an inflection point and that it might rotate to the downside, and that's okay. Like, honestly, I'd rather it not. Take a look at where the selling pressure is located. It's mostly not in the Dow. The Dow is relatively flat, up 0.11%, but it's in the S&P, and it's especially in the NASDAQ. NASDAQ Technologies down 1.5% today. But the S&P also down about 0.5%. Okay, cool. So why is this happening? Well, I believe it's because we had a lot of institutional investors get into technology stocks relatively late. Okay, fine. So they pushed up valuations to new crazy highs. Now what? Like, why all of a sudden would prices be falling for these companies? What's the problem? Why are we seeing a sell-off, especially after Jerome Powell got renominated? Like, we were uncertain that if the Federal Reserve ends up getting a new nomination of somebody totally different, then that would increase market uncertainty, which could lead to a potential market sell-off because, well, we don't know how another Fed person would act, right? Well, something very interesting is happening, and it's kind of the same thing in reverse. The market is actually a little bit concerned that Jerome Powell is going to take longer to respond to inflation. And because he's potentially going to take longer to respond to inflation, we're going to end up with more inflation for longer. And while this transitory inflation lasts longer, we're starting to see the bond market and the stock market price in the fact that we might have to discount future earnings of higher valuation companies more. Now, I'm going to talk about my big short in just a moment, but I want to talk about the 10-year Treasury. Look at the 10-year Treasury from when Jerome Powell was renominated and compare it to where we stand now. So what we're going to do is we're going to go to the 5-day because we know Jay Powell was renominated on Monday. Monday was the 22nd. Take a look at this. 10-year Treasury yields on Friday had fallen to a new low, or a recent low, of about 1.53. As soon as Jay Powell was renominated, Treasury yields jumped up to about 1.59, and they've been on a steady climb since then, heading to about 1.662. If market history gives us any guide as to how much the market might price in Treasury yields rising and how much longer pain could last in this market, it's worth taking a look at what we previously had in September, October, and in March through May. Take a look at this. In September, when we first started having pain in the market, we went from Treasury yields of about 1.27 all the way up to about 1.53. So we got that big dip in the S&P 500, dip 1 with a 0.2% change on the 10-year Treasury. The pain continued with another 0.1% change in the Treasury. So we could get a whole 0.3% change. A 0.3% change from where we started at the beginning of the week could put us somewhere in the range of 1.72 to 1.82, which, take a look at this. If we go to the big sell-off that we had earlier in the year that led to the pain in March, April, and May, we had an explosion of yields from about 1.15 all the way up to about 1.73. Now that's a lot larger of a move. That's about a 0.6% move. Much more substantial, but we were coming off some pretty dang low lows. So instead, I would probably look at this as a little bit more of a chartist, and I would say, hey, we might see yields easily pop back up to 1.72, not necessarily to a new high of around 1.8. I certainly think sitting around this 1.7, 1.6 number is very realistic, and that's kind of the peak that we saw in October as well. And we're almost there, right? We're at 1.66. So what I mean by this is I think the market still has some room to price in pain. If the 10 years run all the way up to 1.8, 1.82, I expect tech will continue to sell off, and we could see a nice little buy the dip opportunity before the end of the year. We'll see what ends up happening because, as we know, markets are difficult to predict. But what do you know about my portfolio? Well, you know that I'm pretty dang long. About 15% of my money is not invested in the market, well, with the exception of now my big short. So we'll talk about that in just a moment. But most of my money is in. So about 85% of my money is in this market long. So that means when Tesla's down 7%, it's a painful day. When Etsy, Enphase, Affirm, when these companies fall, it's a painful day. With the value of the portfolio falls a lot and fast. So I wanted to find a way to short this market without having to have the massive risk of buying short-term puts and then seeing them quickly U-turn on me. Now, don't get me wrong. I love the idea of buying short-term puts against something like a Rivian or a Lucid. I think, and not financial advice, nothing in this video shall be construed as financial advice, but I love the idea of shorting Rivian. Darn it, I should have shorted it like 10 minutes ago because it was green and it's just started falling. But anyway, I love the idea of shorting Rivian. I love the idea of shorting Lucid. I love it because I think these companies are substantially overvalued. Now, shorts are a little expensive, like purchase puts are a little expensive on Rivian, a little expensive on Lucid right now. But if the EV sector ends up coming to a halt, having a short position against Lucid and Rivian, a put position against these, would be a very good idea. And actually, what I might do now that the more that I think about it, I might actually increase my short, and I'm probably going to do this. I'm probably going to buy some options against Lucid and Rivian as well, but they're going to be a lot smaller than my big short. That's because when you buy like 30-day puts or 25-day puts, the value of these puts can move very, very quickly.
Are we
You
back?
can make a lot of money really fast, but you can also lose
what's
a
going on
lot
here?
of money very, very quickly.
I'm not
To
buying
some
into this
degree,
cloud,
if
so I
the market
covered my
continues
position that I had
rounds,
earlier.
My Tesla will take me to the moon. It's fine. Like, I'll just have a little bit
And
less
I also got
moon
those
money.
JD
If the
calls.
market in EVs
Those are very
plummets, I'm
interesting
gonna get killed on Tesla.
for Friday.
I think Lucid and Rivian will
$7
fall
up,
twice as hard
only
as
$10.
Tesla. It's not
Very
necessarily
interesting.
the case today, but in the long run, I
So
believe that.
super cheap little
And having a
trade
short
that you could
position
take.
against them would probably be a good idea. I honestly don't know if I would go for December or January. At this point, I might pay the
Typically
extra
wouldn't be
for
buying
January.
Fridays, but since it's
But
so
we'll see,
cheap,
just in case you have an end of the
it's
year
definitely worth the
outcome.
risk. You never know what someone.
Well, what is
What someone
my
knows.
real big short? Okay, you ready for this? Let me give you a little bit of information first, because it's going to help you kind of understand why I'm making this bet. And I'm of course going to mention again, you should really check out the programs I'm building up link down below and use that Black Friday coupon code, and then we can have a conversation about this in our live streams. But anyway, here's a stat that you need to know. At the start of the fourth quarter, hedge funds had 33% exposure to high growth and high valuation companies, which are companies that exceed 10 times sales. The start of the fourth quarter was October, and that was really dip time, and that number, in my opinion, has substantially increased. I wouldn't be surprised if a lot of hedge funds have closer to 50% exposure to high growth and high valuation companies. Remember, a lot of hedge funds like to hedge. And if hedge funds start hedging more, then we'll get less buying pressure on technology. When we have less hedge fund buying pressure on technology, technology is more likely to fall because as people sell and there are less buyers, prices come down. But in addition to having less buying pressure on technology because it's no longer a
here's
sexy
the,
thing right now because
here's
everybody's
sell
making
here.
fun of it, I think hedge funds are likely to hedge, which means shorting and potentially making similar plays to what I'm making. I just want to be earlier than them at doing this. Now, I've already shorted the market once very, very profitably, and I'm doing it again today. And so I'm going to show you a lower risk short that I'm making. And the reason as well that I think institutions are the ones sort of at the center of a lot of the sell-off that we have right here is, take a look at this. I'm going to pull this up. This was the video clip from yesterday's live stream. And take a look at this. NVIDIA falls about an hour before the close and really sells off going into the close, right? Let's fast forward yesterday's live stream. Look at that. It just kind of keeps falling into the close. And look at that volume. That's not retail volume roller coasting these stocks down. This is Enphase. That volume at the close, that's institutional volume, in my opinion. I can't know for sure, but that's usually when institutions close and when they hedge towards the end of the day. So you get these roller coaster sell-offs. But it wasn't just in NVIDIA or Enphase, it was in NEO. It was in JP Morgan, which implies index selling or index hedging. Apple, also index shorting, index hedging. Look at those falls into the close here, folks. Google, PayPal, Net. These guys were selling off into the close. Very typical institutional sell-off period. So I think it's possible that fear is going to return to these institutions, and we're going to have a little bit more pain longer for a lot of these different companies. So what do I want to do to short the market where I'm not going to get rich really quick, but I hopefully also won't get killed really quickly, right? and that's important, because with a short position, again, you get puts, you could get destroyed very, very, very quickly. So it's high risk. Well, there's a new product that came out. I'm not sponsored by them, but I am invested in their product. And it's called SARK, and that stands for Short Arc. Short Arc is up 14% since they launched a couple weeks ago. They use swaps to basically short the underlying securities in ARK Invest. And so the way this works is if ARK Invest goes up, this goes down. If ARK Invest goes down, this goes up. Now, unfortunately, at the time of this recording, ARK kind of has been going straight down all day, but we're having a little bit of a push up here right now, which this would just be so much more beautiful if I were recording this while it was going down, but that's okay. Doesn't matter so much. This is ARK K. And so as ARK K is going up, we're going to expect SARK to go down. So let's go on over to SARC. Here it is. It's up 4.5% today. And there you go. It's showing a little bit of a rotation to the downside. Now, I have about I have 100,000 shares of SARC. My plan is to stay in this position
I'm glad I cut that
briefly. Like, I don't want to be in
earlier.
this for the
Premiums
long term.
on the put side are just staying so high.
This to me is
So yeah,
probably
here's a
the play that
sell.
I'm interested in making for the next
I'm gonna take
couple
2
weeks.
contracts here.
And that's specifically because I'm looking for a dip in the market. If this market sell-off reverses and stocks start rallying again, kind of like how the market responded in a weird way this morning, we got a little bit of a rally again this morning.
What's up with these?
Then this isn't going to do
these
too well,
numbers here?
and I'll probably close my position. I expect my downside risk is maybe 10% because
We've got
it's
some
not like
kind of glitch going
it's not
on
like
here.
An option. If I see trends changing, treasury yields falling, tech going back up, I could easily step out of this position. Small hedge. But the more my technology stocks
There's a
sell
glitch
off,
going
the
on.
more I'm bleeding, and I have, in my opinion, a relatively cheap insurance policy against at least a portion of my portfolio, against about 12% of the portfolio. If ARK and Tech continue to sell off, this should be a tool for giving me more money in a dip. And I think that's cool, is that if I can have money not just in cash on the side, but some of it in an SARK where it's relatively low risk, I'm not going to lose a lot of money, in my opinion. No guarantees. Like I'm not a financial advisor. I can't tell you this is low risk. But what I believe is potentially lower risk, certainly compared to options, right?
Interesting they held that
this
stop.
ends up, if the market ends up crashing, and Tesla sells off 20-30%, ARK Invest sells off 20% or whatever, cool, I'm going to have 20% more money to go buy the dip. If the market rallies, great, I'm going to be making a killing on my tech stocks, and here on my SARK position, I'm going to lose a little bit, 10-15%, whatever, but I'll probably close that position as soon as I see kind of a U-turn in the market. I watch the market pretty regularly, and of course, once I cycle out of this, I'll
There's an
definitely be,
MU bear.
as always, sending an alert to everybody in the Stocks and Psychology Money Group. So really keep it.
December
cool thing is we
17th,
really just have to
$1.
What K does, because
Looking for about
SRK
6
is
points
gonna do
down.
the opposite. We're seeing a little bit of potential buy the
Semiconductors.
dip in
I don't
the
like
stock
seeing
right now.
that
And again, we
sitting
saw
in
that
this
throughout the day,
NVIDIA call.
and then we ended up pulling back to lows. So obviously on the minute candlesticks, you're going to have some pain. If you look at the hour candlestick,
I'm not gonna get too worried here on
look at this.
the downside. They failed to break
just
that
started
up.
selling off here.
So
It makes you wonder if we're going to.
there's no strength in the market.
I wouldn't be surprised.
Tesla back down to 1060s. So do they double bottom that?
Generally, I'm long on this
Or,
market. I don't like to short the market.
Does it slice through there?
So there you have it. Thank you so much for watching this video. Check out the programs on building your wealth.
All right. Just wanted to know why he was $3.5 million short. So that's interesting. I mean, that's a pretty sizable position. Oh man, good job, Jasp. You're a beast. On fire. Man is on fire today, folks. The 4630s are about 7, and the 4695s are 5. Still cheap to the upside. It's interesting they were able to hold that stop to the tick really. Now they're running away with it here, but right into resistance. His argument was pretty convincing that there's institutional selling going on. I do like that analysis. And meet Kevin, pretty spot on most of the time with his analysis. We'll see if he's right here. That made me lean a little bearish. But trying to push this price up into the cloud after a fail, it is sort of a retest happening here, but market rolling over. What's up, Wasakura? Wasakura. What's going on, man? bullish because I want this NVIDIA to rip for my friend and for me now that I'm in it. Momentum dropping. So we had a little bit of a pump, but in general, momentum stays lower a lot longer than it stays up. So not staying up for very long. We got a print higher there, but we also got the sell signal came in right then, so right into the cloud. We weren't able to hold the sell. So market still being a tough little cookie here to crack. Yeah, yes it is, my man. Until Friday, and then I got to go back to work next week. Unless I beat this funded challenge, I'm probably going back to work next week. Look at these premiums, 46.30s, still $6. They did pop the 46.90s to 7, so raising the ask there on the 46.90s as the market moves higher, but not a ton. Yeah, and when they drop that Tesla into that 1060 range, there seems to be a lot of buyers there. Boom, boom. Start covering here if this drops down. Market not really playing fair today. We're going to cover a couple of these here. It's all about the bounce today. It's the second bounce stronger than the first one. I don't know. Again, I'm kind of just watching Nvidia and Apple here and watching these premiums, and I still don't see a lot of upside here. Though they're making it really hard to drop. from now on. If the market gets like this, I'm taking the day off. Goodness. It sells right along that cloud there. So they sold the cloud all the way down. Now they're in the cloud. And they just set. So they are confusing the heck out of this algo right now. It might just be my settings, but whatever settings I have right now, I'm not running them again for sure. Because, and this is maybe a bad day as well. Today is, a lot of systems are probably on the fritz today, but definitely not a good first showing. But these algos are typically trend following systems, so if there's no trend, you're just going to get chopped out all day. It's interesting, JD is positive though. JD up 58 cents right now. Alright, so they continue to sell the cloud. I'm going to wait for that Bollinger Band trailing stop to get tagged. So on the day they're releasing all the strategic oil reserves, oil is up $1.60. Yeah, Jaime, it is. You get a free 7-day trial though, first. But if you do want to stay with it, good. If you do want to stay with it, is there's a description in a link in the description as well. But it's about $150 a month to have access to all the indicators. There's about 10 of them. I'm just kind of running through, testing a few of them. But definitely check it out for sure. Definitely get access to it. The group is pretty good too, as well. Here's my free version right now. I've just been watching it on the side, so basically just try to copy the Sensei's indicators and whatever my layout is. Pretty interesting, just following that cloud. But currently very indecisive right now. So in my long portfolio, I'm doing nothing at this point. Yeah, good, man. Yeah, check it out. Be doing these streams tomorrow and Friday as well. Here's the indicator on Tesla. pretty nice. Literally just follow it all the way down. Does it have whole? I think it does have whole moving averages, but these aren't whole moving averages here that you're seeing. But I think you can select those as triggers. But I like it. Today is just a really bad day for, I think, any trading system other than just a scalping trading system. Scalping is probably the best. Nobody gets paid today, unfortunately. It's a little messy. I might end up getting rid of some of these lines in the back. I don't like things to be all choppy. I like to see the price action pretty clear. So we'll mess around with that, but I'll probably be running the Dawn tomorrow. Looks like it's holding that Bollinger Band trailing stop there. I do like it. I think this would work really well on trend days. It's not for this choppy mess that we're in right now, though. That's for sure. We had a VIX bear just come in. A 165 call for next week on AMD for $74. That's pretty good. There's a QQQ bull. So we're at 393 underlying. It's a 418. So pretty sizable. 1.8 million. 6% up. So anticipating a little bit of a rally in the Qs, which I'm all for. A lot of bears coming through. Bear SPX, bear Tesla, bear Qs. Next week, this week, buying puts, SPX puts. Someone bought 4250s. Wow. 1,000 puts on Tesla. Probably not a bad bet. But that was part of a multi-leg. Here's some of that Netflix coming in. I just noticed Netflix kind of likes to run when the market is down. Pretty much almost every signal today has been reversed instantly. Whereas yesterday, every signal was basically just pure money. Pure. So not a great day as far as marketing goes for this algo. But yesterday we killed it with the Dawn. But I do see potential with this. I do. Let me switch to the Dawn and see how that would be doing right now. So the Dawn's just sitting in a buy. Interesting. So it's it's in a similar buy, and the reason it's in a similar buy is because I've got the same trigger set up as I do for the Ichimoku. The trigger is simply just the MMMA, the moving average. But a little clearer picture with the Dawn. Make it a little bit easier to trade. Is that traditional 9-2 2652 setting of Ichimoku, or do they do something else? You know what? That's a great question. I don't see a place to mess with the settings on the Ichimoku in the settings. So I'm guessing it's the same settings. And if I'm looking at, say, like my chart with traditional settings, let me just bring this back here a little bit. It looks, these are just the normal settings here, so it looks similar. I mean, so I think it's just the regular settings. But good question. Honestly, I mean, I like my layout better. A little bit easier to read. What I did was I just combined similar concepts, but I added the SSL baseline, which comes from the Dawn. So just kind of messing around, seeing if we can create maybe a combination of the Ichimoku and the Dawn, just for fun. So our last 3 unusual plays have been 4 now. We got some Facebook coming in here. $13 for the 362s on Facebook. What? For Friday? What? What? 8% up? I guess that's not impossible for Facebook to be up 8% this week. What do you guys think about this play here? Facebook 362.50s Friday, $13, 8% up in 2.5 days. That seems like extreme bet right there. That's an extreme lotto. But maybe if you're only going for just a volatility expansion type play, it's not a bad deal. Using karma as a filter. Oh, nice, yeah. Kaufman's adaptive MA, huh? Let me go see the comma. Oh, yeah. I've messed with this before, man. I like that. Hey, Vic, how can I get the take profit script? You know what? I've been looking for this script everywhere. I think you can buy it in some Pine Script websites, or you have to have someone write it for you. I'm not going to pay for it myself, but yeah, that's basically how you get it. You pretty much have to either write it yourself or buy it from a Pine Script website, or have some guys from Fiverr make it for you. But yeah, good question. I've definitely been looking for that take profit script. And
it seems like everybody has it but me. They probably have it because they just bought it. I'm not going to buy it. I'm not falling for this buy here that it's showing. I mean, I want to, but inside the cloud here, definitely sketch. There should be a link in the description. Oh, for the take profit script. I don't know. I just Google Pine script scripts essentially, and there's websites that just kind of sell them as a package. Oh, this one? This right here? Is this what you mean? It's pretty nice, isn't it? Look how clean this thing is. Kama goes flat, similar to Ichimoku's keeping time, but the Kama reacts way faster. Oh, okay, interesting. I like that. Yes. Well, okay, so I've got several questions here. As far as the PineScript website, I don't know where the websites are for that. I mean, I just Google it. I find a few. I see that they're charging money. I don't want any piece of that. We're buying with this market here. I'm going to add a few here. If they break this cloud up, I think it's going to be the final move. The final move of all time. Yeah. I can. I don't know. Do you have premium or not? I can definitely just share this right now for you guys. I don't care. Here, see if this works. It's a pretty nice little layout, though, if I do say so myself. Tesla. It's getting a buy signal here, but it is still in a short, so it has actually been short all day long. But yeah, so that's Tesla right there. Sorry, I got to leave this up here because I'm trading this right now. But actually, I'm going to be honest, I sort of like this layout. It's a little cleaner looking, so I might try to clean this up a bit. But this one seems to be a little bit more easy to read. Not knocking the algo or anything. I do like these algos a lot, but there's a buy coming in here. And this must be the puts getting unwound, as they were just so overpriced. So let's see if that holds here through this 73 level. Were you able to copy that layout there, Hector and Golden? Yeah, so basically you could get this algo with that particular setup if you knew the take profit script. If you ever find it, Golden, you got to let me know, man, because then we can just add it into a script with this layout. But here's the breakout candle, it looks like, coming in at about 2 o'clock. Looking very good. Very glad I got these NVIDIA calls, because if the market breaks up here, these NVIDIA calls are going to be juice. I'm going to sell into this. But yeah, you're welcome. We're going to sell into this. The VIX breaking down. The trend steady all day. Yeah, I like it. I'm not sure I'll keep the Ichimoku on there, but I might. Ichimoku's nice. But to be honest, the Money Moves team lets me have this algo for free because I'm basically doing videos about it, testing it, basically promoting it. So I'll be using this. But if they ever fire me or anything like that, at least I'll have something that's just similar, just as good as it. But yeah, here's a monster breakout back to the open, or back to yesterday's close, that yellow line. So I do imagine a small pullback here. And then here's the issue with the alerts. The take profit script doesn't go off until the candle closes. So look where the buy signal comes in for this. Way up here. Look at this profit being taken. So you come in and you get your entry at 78.50. Now it might still work, but you just got destroyed for like 4 points. Now I was actually taking the buy off of this just because it's just a little cleaner to see the breakup, and the arrow came in just a little bit. The arrow came in right when this buy came in too. So I love TradingView. A lot of really good free scripts on there that you can combine and make some really sweet layouts. But I think they have one of the better ideas as far as a trading layout than most algos. Most algos really just work off a super trend, and super trend is sort of a kind of a, I don't know, people can use it, I guess, and people do use it, but I feel like it's just a little too used. And it, you got to kind of tune it to your ticker that you're trading, your asset or whatever, and it's kind of a pain to do all that. There's that Tesla double bottom into that 1050, 1060 range. So buyers lurking there, hardcore. Nvidia with like a 5-point pop. Lots of bulls coming in on SPX. So they like this. They like SPX above that 4673. We're getting a cloud breakout. So a lot of things happening at once. NQ was down 250, so you're up 100 points from the low on NQ. Let's look at these premiums here. The 4630s have now come down to 4, and now the 4700s are about 6. So I said earlier that those premiums will probably double if the market got any legs, and here they are, pretty much doubled. Those 4700s were trading for about 350-ish, $4 earlier. So you see that the market balancing itself out here on the put call premium side. Put call ratio really high at 0.7. So a lot of fuel for a short squeeze if they decide to continue this higher. And if this is the eventual direction, I would say this might be the bottom, at least short term, until we go back and retest all-time highs again and see if they potentially double top it or not. But yeah, the consolidation, just as long as it took all day for it to break out of this little range, I don't see a world where this comes back into that range if this is the move. Which is why I started taking quite a few buys there, because if this was going to be the move, I definitely didn't want to miss it. And I know it's going to be a large range here. Hey, if you guys don't know Tucson here, he's an expert trader, so you got to watch out. If he says something, you got to listen. Oh, my options account just spiked. So all those calls that I bought earlier are catching a lot of premium here. Now here's that break of yesterday's close. Now those 4700s are now a double on ES. 5 minute. But they're going ahead and ripping this. So we're up 10 points now. We're going to take profit on one of these contracts here. So let's sell one.
And we'll leave one as a runner here. This is a long ways up. Finally. And if you're in my Telegram, here's my Telegram, guys. If you guys want to join it up, there's there's quite a few people in here, but only a few of us really talk. But you guys are welcome if you're not part of the Telegram. It's free. Come in there. Come chat. Don't be shy. Short when I go long, yeah. So when Jasper calls a play, you just do the opposite, and it's guaranteed to win. It's 100% win rate. Hey, options account ripping right now. Question is, do I take some profits here? Let's see here. About $50 on these NVIDIAs. I feel like these NVIDIAs are going to go nuts. Oh, hey, Jasper, finally joined the Telegram, bro. Welcome. Yeah, but I think today was a very, very successful day. Even though I blew my challenge account once, it's the first time in weeks. And because I was blowing my Top Step account like every day, it felt like. But I blew that fighting the market too much. So that's just something we just got to stop doing, is fighting the market. Yeah, definitely do the opposite. When I'm live streaming, I don't. But if I'm at work and I'm just trading, while I'm working, then yeah, I'll post stuff there for sure. But yeah, also, if you didn't get a copy of this layout, this is going to be free. It's pretty nice so far. Here's Tesla with the buy, actually. So consolidation into the baseline break. Got a couple arrows there, so still underneath the cloud, so it's kind of risky. Probably going to run into some resistance around 1100. But if they can somehow get through the cloud, then you could see a reversal on that. Let's look at NVIDIA here. NVIDIA actually got into a buy situation earlier and then finally spiked. It's in the cloud now, so I don't expect a lot of movement higher here. But JD, we were buying calls earlier before it broke, based on the unusual whales alerts. Let's see what else. What else do you guys care about here? Let's look at TTD. Looking very similar to the market, TTD does. Zoom, they were buying 230 calls on Zoom as this thing was dropping. So it's like they double bottomed it. Feeling like Melly is going to zero, so it's probably time to buy calls on it. Saw TradingView has Black Friday sale going on. Is it worth it? Anyone? Oh, dude, I love TradingView, so I will always say it's worth it. All right, so let's see how this algo is performing here. The buy entry actually ended up working out pretty well still so far. So if you're buying off the entry created by the algo, you're barely in the green now. I'm sitting here with about 7 points of profit on one contract. I've taken 3 contracts off to secure some. We got Bitcoin ripping now. What if they ripped ES positive here? You still haven't got the NQ to go positive. It has reversed by about 120 points. So all those attempts for bears to sell this off were thwarted earlier. Significantly. really, Jasper, I sort of just take like my options calls nowadays. I really let the unusual whales alerts kind of drive those now for the most part because since I'm just trading futures, it's a little bit easier to let someone else kind of guide those decisions because I don't really like chasing setups, chart setups out all the time. It's a lot of work. I'm a little lazy. I like to sit here and watch one ticker pretty much all day. Yeah, my biggest problem today was I just definitely just wasn't patient enough, but that reversal off the open was just killer. Goodness. Oh, thanks you. But however, Jesse in the Telegram group and in this chat too, he called this move higher. So got to give it to him. And I think your Nvidias might come back to life. What are your Nvidias for, Jesse? I bet you have the 370s or 380s. Let's see if he's in the Telegram now. Let's see. Oh, 350. Not bad. Okay. Okay, sort of glad I took those contracts off here, but this might be an ad if they bring it back down. Going long in SNDL wheat stock, longer term play to sell on a pop. Oh, interesting. Oh, a pump and dump, huh? Okay. Nope, never sells anymore. All right, so pretty big sell off of the yesterday's close. So let's see if they can see if this finds buyers here on this little dip here. That 46.73, very big. I've got a position underneath it, so I'm not too scared about that. Yeah, SNDL, man. I think if they can resolve this day higher, then I think tomorrow is going to be a much easier. Tomorrow and Friday are going to be a much easier trading days. Dude, what is MAT even trading at? MAT, let me see this real quick. Here's MAT. So yesterday's close. Is that yesterday's close? Yeah, yesterday's close. It's typically the pivot point. So yeah, they're trading down. Looks pretty bad to me. Look at Bitcoin real quick. Bitcoin in a buy on a 5-minute. How does this look on like a 30? It's not bad. Bitcoin trying to reversal on the 30. Here is ES on 30. So yesterday's close, so that's the line that everybody's kind of messing around on. This is the session open. Wait, so what is MAT trading at? Yeah, they got it down to 3. Let's see if this works on a daily. Here's the daily on it. That's disgusting. Here's what everybody's so bearish on. Here's ES on the daily. We had buys coming in on that 43.60. Yep. You're still in a sell on a daily actually from this, but the trend is higher. Yeah, that's disgusting, dude. I'm back holding BNGO right now. I bought 1,100 shares of this at like 440 yesterday. After I saw some news come out on it. They're not letting these small caps run yet. I think you got to wait for IWM to like confirm the retest, which it should. I mean that range was like 8 months, so the top of that range should hold. I'll show you guys what I mean here. IWM, piece of garbage. IWM, my goodness. Let's go here daily. So this level right here is what I'm talking about. Like this 232. And they actually just sold it, so we want to see this reverse for our small caps, and it looks like we got a cloud coming up, so we might have to wait till December, a few more days. Oh my, good, man. It means my Nvidia is gonna get rippy. All right, so I would love a daily close above this 46.96 zone. So now we got 11 points on our last runner of a contract here. All right, you guys can watch the chat too, so you guys know what I'm talking about. Hey Vic, long time no speak. Dreamsick. Yeah, no, I mean, I sort of am a full-time trader. I definitely don't make my living yet as a full-time trader. But I pretty much trade all day.
I still have a career on the side. But yeah, man, it's been a long time, dude. Like, oh, really? Like, has it been a year? I'm gonna be honest, guys. I really, really like this layout a lot because really easy to see that you should just be buying along this line here before the breakout, but where it was easy to see the trend line breakout. Love how clear that was. Palantir. What's Palantir look like today? Actually gonna leave this over here. Palantir at a nice level 20. 1, 2, 3, 4 attempts lower. Shorts gave up. Cool. We saw the 362 lottos on Facebook earlier. That was right under here, so that was another Q. So far, Tesla reversing. We have our 5-minute breakup here of yesterday's close. Go back to the Algo. A 123 call coming in for Friday on Rivian. Up at $3. That's not bad. Man, I hope these NVIDIAs pay. This thing can really go. They're holding momentum above 50 now for a while. You're about to get this cross here on the squeeze. We'll see if that does anything for a move higher. Yeah, I buy Palantir every day. Amazon with a nice big bounce here on Amazon. 50 points. Tesla, another 8 points from when I just showed the chart. Apple probably isn't a bad lotto either. I prefer to take the top two stocks in the market, which is Tesla and Nvidia, as lottos, but Apple's definitely up there as well. And so we got to make notes that earlier, let's see, we're up 100% on that Nvidia call from Unusual Whales. But let's go look at ES premiums now. Earlier we were looking at the 4700s and the 4600s, where the 4600s were priced at about
6. I'm sorry, it was on this strike here. This expiry. The 4600s were priced at about 6. The 4700s were priced at about 3 or 4. And so that's how you know those were cheap. And I was like, there's one or two scenarios. Either they're priced so expensive on the puts because there's a huge crash coming, or it's way overpriced and this is the bottom. And so next time we see that situation, we're going to know that it's essentially time to look long. Yeah, hey Jaime, not the Sensei Algo, but the other one. You mean this one right here? Jaime, let me know if this is the one you mean. I'm assuming you don't mean this one, because I named this one Sensei Copy. Sensei Copy. This is my take on the Sensei. All right. This one's obviously a little bit more advanced. There's a lot more you can do with it. But I basically took the Dawn Algo and the Sensei Algo and kind of mixed them up. Because I added the baseline from the SSL. And so this will kind of give you your overall trend. And then I found some really nice little indicators in TradingView that would give me some little buy signals. And then I think I found something similar to the Money Moves investment average, the moving average, which are these dots here. These are very, very good indicators for trend, intermediate trends. There's one called the Coral Trend indicator, and so I basically have that set up just to color the bars, whatever the trend is. And I just got rid of it just because I didn't want to clutter the screen up. And we added Ichimoku in here just because Ichimoku is pretty good. So, but I don't know. I mean, hopefully it's pretty self-explanatory. You still want to trade the structure, in my opinion, but you could easily see here that your buy was right here because your risk to reward is the best right here. And so if I was just following this, I would have been buying here as it's coming down into that line. But yeah, similar here. You can kind of see the same thing. I was just trying to copy the Sensei and the Dawn. Now the Dawn, the signal for the Dawn actually gets set off on the break of the SSL line. So this would have been the ultimate buy. And I don't have a take profit script here, so that's the big advantage you get with the algos. Yeah, all the indicators, even like highlighting the sessions in the background, that's all in TradingView for free. Hey, my options account is green, baby. Very nice. See if they take NVIDIA to that 325 on NVIDIA. I think we'll rip it. But you're at resistance now on a lot of these stocks. Amazon trying to bust through 3,600. You got Apple. The resistance on Apple is 162. Tesla's 1,100. But that dark print that we saw earlier on SPY is now they're green. But yeah, I kind of feel bad when I do these reviews for these companies on their algos. I always just create a copy for myself from TradingView, and it's just as good. Like Easy Algo, you guys can get Easy Algo pretty much for free. I think this might be it. Let me see if I actually got the copy in here somewhere. Here it is. Get rid of that one. My only issue is I just don't have the take profit scripts. But here's my take on the Easy Algo script. And that one set up a similar buy too as these other ones. But definitely in a buy right now.
So if y'all want this one too, you can have it. But actually, I personally, out of all of them, I like this one the best. All right, so there's a little sell. So that's the Bollinger Band stop being hit right there, that arrow. So we're going to actually respect it because that arrow has been pretty solid lately. So we'll respect it. The trend is still green because the coral trend indicator stayed green. But you know, we're above our baselines here with the Ichimoku cloud and the SSL. So we'll be looking for more signals to buy the dip here as this comes down. Yeah, I hope so, man. Yeah, hopefully that was the bottom. And it took a while. It took pretty much the whole day for the market to kind of say, hey, we're not ready to crash yet. Minutes to repent time of the market. So if you guys are in Telegram, I'm blasting out Telegram to the world, okay? So just letting you know. But yeah, let's look at premiums here. Here's my small account. We're sitting at about $300 now. So I'm pretty much like essentially just break even. But let's see here. 4700s are now 9, 4600s are 3.8, and the expected range are 8. Basically, you're still overpriced on the put side by quite a bit. So puts is tomorrow. You have to know Friday is. Friday's a half day. So shrink that there. Yeah. Yeah, it is, man. I was just talking about your dark print call out earlier. Dark pool, I mean. Definitely interesting that price basically went right to that guy's, that, you know, $500 million buy. So whoever did that was just like, let me just buy right here at yesterday's close and go to sleep. So we got the cross here, but that kind of took the wind out of the market sales there. Things kind of coming down a little bit. Just kind of looking at all the algos kind of next to each other here. I mean, it being above this moving average ribbon, that's really good. Leave that alone. I like this one better. The best? The bees. This one's my favorite right now. This layout here. Pretty much out of all of them, I think this one is just the easiest to read. This one's a little choppy, but there's a lot of little scalp buy signals and sell signals that are inside of the overall trend. But right now you're in a buy for the dawn. It's similar concept. You're also in a buy for the Ichimoku just because you're above the cloud. And so all I did was just combine the two. So now we're above the cloud and above the SSL. So looking to buy dips. Hope that helps.
If you scroll up in the chat too, the layouts are there for you to copy if you have TradingView Premium or anything like that. All right, so they got us a sell there. Let's see if they printed a sell here. No, the trend did not switch yet. I still think the bears are in trouble here because a lot of those puts are really overpriced. It's going to take a while for those to come back down. You also have this interesting bear flag forming on the 5-minute VIX. So that's coinciding with the bull flag on the SPY. So I'm leaning bullish because of that right there, but we're going to wait and see if this gives us a buy signal again, because that trailing stop got hit. Now I don't have this set up. No, it didn't. What's this line that's getting hit there? It must be the hybrid. Yeah, I'm sorry, it's the hybrid, guys. That's what that arrow is. I'm gonna wait for a new arrow to show up. And we'll get back in with some size here. Man, this is just so clean. Mainly, I think it's the Heikin-Ashi candles too. I'm not running those with this Algo. He doesn't recommend that. But it's interesting because the Heikin-Ashi is already like a built-in moving average for the candlestick. So I don't know why people don't run it more often. I know a lot of people do. I'm just not sure why it wouldn't be run for your Algo. There's probably a reason with the calculations. Looks like VIX wants to break down, so let's see if it does. Pre-market lows here. That's where it's setting that bull flag up. So, or bear flag. The bull flag too, but. So want to buy here. Well, the Sensei is saying intermediate trend sell, so I'm trying to follow this Sensei. And here's my old layout. Well, this is kind of my normal layout here. And so we broke last week's lows, tested it once, twice, 3 times, 4 times. So we got like a quadruple bottom formed here under last week's lows. If you're a hedge fund or if you're an institution, this is where these guys are buying. They're buying here, typically, because they see those prices as discounts. That's why you see the quadruple bottom form. All right, so next theme of the market seems to be these oil reserves and them being released. So U.S. Energy Secretary says they will be released over time and not done all at once. By the way, if you guys want this algo here, you get to try it for free. Just go to the link in the description. Click on that link. Sign up for the free 7-day trial. But these sells coming in at yesterday's close. Not good. Bobbies. That answer your question, man. I think that layout's the best. The Ichimoku one. Alright, so into the close. You got waning momentum. I'm not real interested in buying here, actually. Roku up about 10 points, 11 points from its lows. Not Roku, I mean Zoom. So those 230 calls for about $70. If you're getting cheaper than that from earlier, those look pretty good now. We got some silver puts, right? No, not silver. Excuse me. I think that's healthcare. Didn't see it right. Yeah. Healthcare puts and a UVXY bull. SoFi bull, bear. How was that? The stock SCEI. How's that one doing? Are they ripping that right now? No. $1.31. They ripped it after hours a couple of days ago, but it's just been selling ever since. But it's back at that breakout line. CEI might be an interesting play here. I sort of wish I bought those Facebook calls earlier. All right, here's the VIX trying to break down. If the algo gives me another buy, I will take it. But again, the entry that the actual stop loss script generates is not that great, just because it's so late. So it might actually be better to set the trigger. Well, I mean, even the trigger, that's the problem. The trigger was this buy, but the entry is so late. So yesterday, a huge bearish sell-off yesterday, but they gapped it up so much and then ran it up so early that even a double distribution only closed us down 0.2%. And now today they're going to quadruple bottom us and possibly close us positive. so had the break. It needs to get back above this level for there to be another buy. IWM bear, huge bear. Well, that's for next year, so don't care about it. Probably just a hedge. $7.6 million volume. Next year's 230 calls. Someone's selling them. Alright, so they're moving it higher here. So what I've been trying to do all day is just kind of go with the breakout. The biggest problem I had was I kept holding on to it too long. Tesla finally getting up over 1100. Very good sign. We're going to add to this position here. Yep, right into that buy. Let's see if that holds. I figured it would probably show us a buy on this next candle. Gonna take a bit of muscle to get it through this level here, but can try and close this 460, 4690 plus. Why Heikin-Ashi candles? What do you mean? Why do I use them? thought I was doing 2 contracts for buy, but oh well. I'm gonna sell one here. What do you mean? And I took this long just because it was kind of lining up with the way this VIX was looking. Dude, what the heck? See how they were sending that bear flag up right at the pre-market lows? So I was, that's pretty bullish to break that back down again. Yeah, this layout is in the description. You got to get a free trial to try this particular one out. But yeah, so CUNY says why hike and ashy candles, wrong entry points. Not sure what you mean, man. You mean like with this layout here? Why hike and ashy here? I don't know. Let's see what you got. Similar buys and sells with just regular candles, but the hike and ashy just makes things so much cleaner looking. Like you can just see the structure so much better, in my opinion. Man, my man out here buying these. My man Jasper out here buying these $3,000 calls, man. You're a beast. Yeah, Tesla is blowing up right now. I don't know what you mean by wrong entry points. Sorry. I mean, are you saying that the hike and ashy entry points aren't to your liking, or you're saying they create situations where you're getting bad entry points? Wrong entry points just doesn't sound right. The wrong entry point is anything other than the bottom tick or the top tick. You're wrong. This layout right here. Here, you can have it. This layout here is in the description, I believe. You guys let me know. Is there anything in the description? Because there should be. And if there's not, I'm going to be upset. Yeah, this link right here. This layout right here. If you guys want the Sensei or the Dawn, go get the free trial. Get set up. It is, I believe, $150 a month for all the indicators. So there's about, so you get I got access to 5 of them right now. There's about 13 different indicators that are scripts that you can test out. There's oscillators. The main one being the Dawn and Sensei, but there's an automatic trader script in there. There's and then you get access to the Discord group, all the educational courses, how to use it, that kind of stuff. So I hope so, Nikos. Hey, there's going to be a lot of stops above that area, man. But these algos here, very flexible, very customizable, very interesting. The Ichimoku one will actually set up alerts for Ichimoku conditions, buy and sell conditions, which is kind of nice. I don't think there's a lot of Ichimoku algos out there that actually send alerts like that. Maybe there are, but I haven't found them. Nikos, man, you're jinxing us, bro. You are welcome. I'm good. You guys can sell this off. I don't care. What did this thing do yesterday, I wonder? And this thing performed very well yesterday with these buy and sells. Has anybody ever tried Tradealytics? I'm gonna try that thing next. I don't know. I think I like my layout completely better. I mean, just being honest. My layout it's not better, but I like it better. This is way better. I mean, it's way more powerful. Let's look at Tesla here. You know, that's it's an oscillator. I'm not sure what this is based off of. Let me see if it tells us here. Squeeze expansion. But that's going to be the bottom layout. You mean this one right here? Yours doesn't look like this? Yeah, because this layout you gotta basically have a free trial for. So here's the buy. All right, so we're gonna roll with that here into the close. No background colors. Oh, you mean this right here? Yeah, I mean, I didn't. If you're talking about this, you can do that. You just got to go for like session, like something like this. Got to find the session times, and then you can add that in there. So go for, just type in sessions on your trading view, and add in like, I don't even know where I got that. Oh, there's one right there. There's all kinds of them. Forex sessions. That's all that is, the Asian London sessions. So I'm gonna leave that in there. Oh, that's what you meant. Nvidia, let's go. Tesla with a beast ripper off the lows. Let's see. Nvidia looking to break out of the cloud. Tesla in the cloud. Coming up on this little area here, which likely be some resistance. This has been non-stop up. I mean, I was buying this here. I've messed with those before, my man. These right here? Hold on, I can only do 5 at a time, so let me get rid of the session. Yeah, I love Smooth Akinashi. But they're no good in a choppy market. I know this. But yeah, I like the Smooth Akinashi. Perfect. Nice little ripper to end us here. Nvidia, nice, 317. All right, so Tesla was around 1117 today, or 1017 today, something like that. Look at these premiums again. Those 4700s have quadrupled since I was calling them out earlier. I was saying double, but I think I did throw a quadruple out there. Ooh, 5 points down instant off that 91. What's funny is you were saying a hike in that. Why use hike and ashy? Were you just saying basically use the smooth hike and ashy instead? All right, man. Don't get bucked off your horse. Again. No, thanks you for coming by. Tomorrow and Friday. So, yep, looking pretty good. Use regular candles for right entry points. I know what you mean. I do 1 minute. Oh, you're doing 1 minute trading. Yeah, man, that's totally different. Not really, I guess, but I know what you mean. You're talking about, execution wise, it's better to use regular candlesticks. Yeah, I think you're right. But you could definitely be getting good executions, buying on these little dips here. So with the Heiken Ashi, it's not that hard to get good executions, in my opinion. As long as you just kind of know your levels and know what you're trying to do. I wonder why they were buying JD so hard, but that stayed positive all day. They were buying the 95s for Friday. Yeah, I like buying into that relative strength if it's green on a big red day. Yeah, no, you're right. But my point with the Heiken Ashi is that it's a built-in moving average. And so that's why I mean it's about as fast of an indicator as you can get when it comes to moving averages. And so you just have that right into your candlestick, built in versus kind of having the choppiness of regular candlesticks. So you have the built-in moving average, and you can throw the smooth moving average in there too with the smooth Heiken Ashi. I have a few layouts that I like that do that, and even he has one. The money moves. His first strategy ever, I think, was with. Let me get rid of one of these here. Let's get rid of the Ichimoku for a second. So here's his. Yeah, okay, I'll check that one out. But here's his money moves. His first strategy ever, the money moves creator. This was what it looked like, and it's literally based off buys and sells from the smooth Heiken Ashi. And so it looks like it caught a nice move here. Let's see how it did with like Tesla and stuff. So the buy there hit TP1, pretty good. Nvidia hitting TP1 now on that one. The original buy was way up here. So you get this script too, but personally I like this one better for some reason. I'll be honest, I don't like the Ichimoku included. I'm going to leave it like this for now. Let's look at this exhaustion levels you're talking about. Let's see. Here it is. These levels. The level, let you see. What is this? You're going to have to tell me what these are about, man. So just the swings, swing length. Okay. All right, boys. Thanks for tuning in. Tomorrow, same time, same place. We're gonna be. We might test out a different algo or something like that, like maybe one of these other ones. I do need to get access to his other algos as well, so it'll probably be the Dawn that we're running tomorrow, unless I can get access to the Lion bot and maybe a couple of his other ones that he has, and we'll maybe test some of those. But if you guys like this script, go ahead, try it out for free. Link in the description.